India's largest virtual production floors, and the floor sizes are LED floor 120 by 70 feet with 35 feet height and equipped with all facilities. Turntable, a 45 feet diameter which will fasten your shoot and reduces shoot time drastically, saving your cost. Our new LED volume 60 by 20 feet Epson NT 2.5 XR technology LED having 1200 nits, 16-bit grayscale and 7680 Hz refresh rate. Chroma floor 80 feet running by 18 feet high and flooring with a 40 feet depth. With our green screen floor, real-time compositing is the next big thing which is going to be part of every storyteller to eliminate the expensive and time-consuming post-process work. Empty floor. You can plan a set, another LED or even chroma set. The entire campus has 24 makeup rooms. New talented team of excellent professionals. We can now plan shoot the entire world under one roof and save 30 to 40% production budget. K Sarasara Virtual Production Studio is located at Meera Road in Mumbai.
Okay, this is the facility. Okay, so I would like to start with the VFX role into the virtual production. Okay, taking the example of the Maidan. Maidan is a very simple story, but to execute the football, because it's in a huge space required, plus the speed and the momentum is very important. What? Yes, it is that. Yeah, I will take it. Okay. Yeah. So the geometry of the game, have to capture that game in the real time. Okay, that wasn't a challenge. Okay, if you compare the films, maybe Chak De or any other sports films, okay, so there were little inhibitions. Now with the development of the technology, so then it has become very easy, unless we master that medium, to navigate or to capture the principal photography the way we want it. Football implies the speed, velocity, and plus it is the strength, which requires. And we wanted to maintain that. So now, if we take the camera into the ground, so then it is difficult to capture the continuity of the shot. So then I decided that, no, we are not taking the cameras into the field of play, the FOP, okay? So then how to capture that? So if you see, so this is the playground, okay? And we managed to build the towers, okay? Right? Different towers with different heights, and the green is in a cement road where we will capture the camera with the play with the motor vehicles. Okay, they're all technologically equipped grids will be there. Okay, to capture that. So the entire thought process is to how to integrate all these cameras and towers, okay, into one place. Because see, normally what happens is that we'll be shooting with 2 cameras or 3 cameras and the entire cameras are very nearby, so the director and the DOP and the actors can see those takes, whether those takes are right or wrong. But here it was difficult, okay. So we planned in such a way that what is going to be captured in what lenses, okay. So that was the primary concern. After that, okay, so we understood what is the degree of the commentator. Okay, say there are audiences in different tiers. Okay, how they are watching, what is the scoreboard, which side players are going, what is the shadow, the sun which is coming, because we are shooting from morning to evening, so that is also one of the greatest concern. So all these technical issues, which are practically there, but how that is going to be minimized with the help of this technology, okay? So that is what made us more interesting to shoot. I'm sorry, I'm able to lose. Okay, right? So now, what we did was we shot, the story is about 1952 Helsinki Olympics, 1956 the Melbourne Olympics, 1960 Rome Olympics, and 1962 Jakarta. So all these 5 Olympic stadiums, so it is difficult because these architectures are not existing today because they are, totally, made designs into today's requirements. So what we did is that, so we built only the entire field of play, okay, in Mumbai, in Mud Island, okay, and we shot completely into the green screen the entire sports, okay. What you see is that, so you will see only this portion as we constructed one small, around 25 feet of the tier from ground level to that level. Rest everything was into virtual, okay. So after that, so we did the, ball, which is very important because what happens is that the requirement is that they should look like those 1962 where India brought the gold to India in football. So the actor should resemble those players. Second, they should know the game. Third, they should know the acting. Fourth, they should know the timing of the ball. So these were all challenges. So this is practically not possible, okay? So we treated every element as every segment. So even the ball, so whenever whoever is to kick from A to B, so there will be a digital ball which is used to go, okay? Then the entire lighting conditions, that is very important, okay? So now what happens is that we know the geometry of the football ground, we know the ball, we know the players. So now to understand, okay, the entire stadium of those 5 Olympic stadiums, different countries with different weather conditions. Okay, Helsinki, it was in rainy season. Okay, I will show you the shots also. So we created the entire miniature. Okay, scaling. What is the scaling? So that even the steps, what you see. So the architecture of the stadium, so that has to be properly measured. Okay, and do that. Okay, so then studying the entire different stadiums of those era and recreating those architecture in almost all photorealism way. Okay, so that was the challenge. And second, the challenge was audience. Okay, because none of these Olympics were played in India, so we used to have all the foreigners. Okay. So there was a study that the stadium constitutes of how many, different nationality percentage in that stadium. Even that was also being studied, okay. So this is all the stadiums, okay, which we recreated, including the scoreboards. This was 1962 Jakarta, where India won the gold in football. So this is the final Jakarta stadium, which was created in 3D, okay. And later the lighting and the texturing, everything has to be done. And we capture the principal photography of the, players playing the real game, okay. But the ball was CG again, okay. So if you see this, So the towers which I said in the beginning, that from that tower with different lenses, what is that action we are going to capture? Okay, so this was showing the entire game, and this white, stuff, this is the cement road where the vehicle, the camera grid vehicle used to travel and capture the movements of going with the speed with the player running, So I will show you those shots also. Okay, so then this is completely in 3D, the whole stuff. Okay, so then as we were shooting in the green screen, so the biggest problem is that every shot has to be a camera movement. So the tracking was very important element in the film. So we did the tracking marks onto those green screen. Then the tracking marks has to be also measured with the entire geometry of the field of play, okay, and with the height of the players, okay. And this was the complete towers, and this was biggest green screen shoot in the country, Maidan, okay. So, and you can see that only this portion, so what we built was real. Rest everything was in virtual, okay. So the track points, as I said, once we made that, so this is our real location, okay, where we curated the grass also, because that time, so the organic grass was happening, okay. And even the track marks, the camera should capture the track marks, because then only we can able to track the shots, okay. So this is all the track marks, okay. Then this is how the stadium finally, was done, okay, with all the track marks and with the green screen, and you can see, the teams are playing, okay. So this is the stuff, okay. And this was the complete ground which we worked on, okay. The entire architecture was considered based on virtual and the physical, okay. The size has to exactly match, okay. So even the in the virtual, what happens is that certain shots are also virtual, okay. So we recreated most of the players, okay. And if you see the measurements of everything has to be perfect, because the scaling, when you capture from the camera, so it should not look like fake. It should look, if the physics and maths is correct, so then the chemistry of, the green screen technology will be perfect, okay. And this was the only design what we got from the Indonesia, Jakarta, okay. So based on that, okay, we built the entire architecture, which was exactly the same it was in 1962. Okay, so then what happens is that, so once you construct everything, because the sun is traveling, east to west, so we need to understand, so how much shadow is falling of the players and the ball, and the way, the ball, because sometimes what happens is that we take the shot in the morning, he's kicking from this side, then probably we might take a shot in the evening, but then the entire color temperature and the entire, rim of that light is totally different from the player and from the ball, okay. So we need to study this so that when the director and the DOP are choreographing the shots, so we explain them about this very important portion, okay. So once we did all these things, okay, I'm sorry, yeah. So now this is completely ready, to roll. So now the another challenge is that, how to capture, okay, all this play which is happening, okay, with these track marks, okay, intact. So then first time we built in India a PCR, which I used to do normally for the reality shows and for the award functions, including Filmfare and IFA, which I used to do before. So I built first time the entire PCR room so that the 11 cameras, the director can see that, okay? And this is the PCR room, okay? And so now we built another modem so that if the director says, no, I want to see only the camera 3 and camera 6, okay? Single it is possible, but we made it double also. He can see 2 cameras, 3 cameras, 4 cameras, okay, like that, so that the speed is, covered. Because in case if we do 11 cameras and see, so it will just take, half an hour to see that shot. So even the time constraint was also very important part of it. And this is, you can see a shot director is taking.
Number 7 should थोड़ा सा tilt down करिए हल्का सा net दिखाइए मुझे.
So entire audience is completely in virtual, okay? Of course, the chemistry of the audience and the coach and the players and the scoreboard and the commentators, so all this chemistry was definitely fixed with the storytelling of the physics and maths, whatever is required. Okay. So now, you will see a complete edited green screen. I will just go to. So now this is completely, still the architecture is not built. Okay. So you can see that how much we built, how much audience, then how we have to fill with the entire stuff. This is in the WIP version, so that is why you will see that there is a halo onto the body. Still it is not cleaned properly, because this is just to get an idea for the director, okay, and to the Mr. Rahman to understand what is the music which he is going to build for this film, okay. So we made that the labels, okay, COM 10 label, 20 label, so like this, so the labels will carry on, okay, and the commentators separately shot. And if you see the entire stadium, still definitely the film is there on Prime Video, so you can see that. So these are all WIP versions, okay. And so now the important thing which you saw is that scoreboard, okay. So wherever the scoreboard, where the coach is looking, the team is looking, see even the scoreboard, what time it is, okay. The play, 90 minutes, so what is the duration of that time? What is the duration of the actual location? Okay. So this was all made it possible with the help of this virtual technology. So I will skip this portion because I have to go to another segment which I told you, virtual production. So then we proceed to the entire finalizing of the entire, shots, okay. Then we complete the stuff, then it will go into the DI stage. In the DI stage, the principal photography is this one. Then audience separately, then the lighting is separate, then the architecture is separate. So that will be all graded well, then it is a final product. Okay, so this is about virtual role into the filmmaking process, okay, right from the concept level till to the completion, okay. So now, after this, okay, I did Devdas in 2001, okay. If you see that diya, so that's in a CG diya. So, because practically it is not possible to shoot the diya with the oil and with the, storm fans, okay. So we shot without that, okay. Just dancing, because once the fire and the oil is there, so that is not possible. So we did that into the post, okay. See, that time the technology was different. Then I did Koi Mil Gaya in 2002, okay. Then the problems what we faced that time and the problems what we are facing now, okay, is in a huge. That time there was a problem of technology, today the problem of thought process, okay. So because your technology is doing everything. So that is why, my dear friends, today I would like to say that, you know, though I'm not an engineer, so we are just a storyteller, technology is taking a very, very important step, and the emerging technologies are becoming one of the finest bridges to fill those gaps, okay, which I'm going to talk now about a complete virtual production, okay. So the virtual production, this is our studio in Mumbai, and we have like this LED. So we have a virtual production LED, which is a very, very high resolution, technically so many things. And we have almost all around 60 feet bigger than this, and 18 to 20 feet, 22 feet height, okay. So what happens is that this is our computing. So the engines are going to play an important role, okay. So I used to do Max and Maya, whatever we did in Devdas, Koi Milga, and so on till Maidan. So now we are developing that into Unreal Engine, okay. So whatever you see onto the LED, okay, so this is about mining. The first web series we did in India in the virtual production called Khadan, which is probably releasing in February first week, okay, hopefully. Then we completed one feature film called Oh My Lord, a normal film, okay, into virtual production. So the Khadan, I shot 22 days. Only 2 days I went out of my campus, which I showed you, okay, the beginning. So one LED floor, second one is the chroma floor, third one is the empty floor. So we designed that into 3 floors. That is why, you know, so now in the future is that you don't require huge film city, okay. You just require very little space, and the technology is bridging that gap, you know, to complete your entire process of filmmaking. Whatever is the thought process, there are no limitations. Formerly there were limitations. Today, that is why I made in a simple film, like Objection My Lord, a courtroom drama, okay. So 33 days I shot, only 1 day I went out. Rest of the entire film was done in the virtual production itself, okay. So it is the combination of what is your real world and the virtual world. So the blending has to be perfect. So again, the way I have explained Maidan, okay. So we need to understand the concept, the entire, challenges or the processes, okay. Then build those stuff or tailor those stuff to complete your shots, okay. So these are the examples, okay. So now while I was doing this, there was one challenging stuff is that, you know, what is that if I have a water sequence, okay. So can virtual production help me into the water sequence, okay. So see now, most of the, world is using the virtual technology now. So it is faster, it is better, everything is under control, okay. And if you plan very well, so definitely you are going to save 20 to 30% of your cost. So today if your film is 1 crore, so then you are directly saving that 20 to 30 lakhs on the table, and that means a lot, okay. And so if I want to show you the water sequence, okay, so first time I did one web series called Cadet, which is already there onto the Amazon Prime, okay. The soldiers are, you know, crossing the river from one end to the another end. So we just took those shots, and in between the river, so everything we did it in our studio into the virtual production, okay. And this is so, easy and convenient to do. So whatever we shoot, the principal photography with the background, okay, and I can show you the So now whatever you see, okay, the completed project, still it is in the editing. So this is just so easily, executed, and the cost is also very, very minimal. Only the thought process and the experience, that is what is required. We did lots of sequences onto the beach, Goa beach. Okay, so there is no need to go to any location. Okay, you can do everything, whatever is your location in the films. This is the whole village we created, okay, and this is all Unreal Engine, okay, a 3D software which is fantastic, okay. So these are the examples, okay, and you need not to see, you can finish lots of scenes in one day, whereas in the real locations what happens is that, so you have to have only that location, finish that, then shift the location, so then it is going to take lots of time, etc. So here you save lots of time and cost and the labor also, okay. So now if you see this, so what is the real is that, so only the floor and this table chair are real, so whereas rest everything is being created, okay. What you see in the back house, that is the LED volume, what we have, okay, and you can finish your sequence much faster. So now we made a turntable, which you saw in the beginning, so that the camera is here only and the LED is there, so only your set rotates so that it will be much faster and better also, okay. So in every aspect, speed matters, so as in our film industry also, okay. Even if you see the light, the way it comes out from the LED volume, okay. It's an interrogation room sequence, okay. So this is a little idea about the virtual production. So now the AI, okay. So in the AI, okay, first of all, I would like to show you this Excel sheet which we are working and we are going mad, okay. There are so many tools which are coming from concept to completion, okay. So today it is in a baby, but maybe this will become another medium, okay. I was just, attended since morning your sessions, so your AI is playing very important role in every segment, but that is also playing lots of, stuff here. From just a plot to a story, a AI tool is there. From that story to screenplay, there is a tools. From screenplay to entire, choreography of the shots, there are also, tools. From content to image, image to animation, animation to the way we want it, okay. However, The consistency is not there because still it is into a nascent stage, but I'm sure the way it is speeding up, so it will bring the entire thought process. Now we are using AI as a pre-visualization tool, okay? So see how many, it's difficult. So I'm taking every month 2-3 guys choosing from all over India, but still it is becoming very less for us, okay? There are so many tools, so many, stuff on that. I just want to show you one trailer. Of course, we are making completely on virtual, but this is done completely without anything, okay? So 3D modeling also, so from the image, so it will automatically makes in a 3D model. And in the Khadan, the web series, which is going to come, so we can scan the entire thing, whether it is organic or inorganic, okay? And the textures and every details are becoming so fast and better so that whatever the stuff we get it, we scan it and we are ready to shoot for the next day. So that is the speed. So whereas I used to do in a film called Tunpur Ka Superhero in 2008, where Ajay Devgan and Kajol were real and rest of everything was animation. That took me 1.5 years, almost all 2 years to do that film, okay? Because everything has to be modeled, textured and light. But here, so with the help of these tools, so the photogrammetry of anything is just like this, 24 hours or maximum 48 hours, okay? So this is completely, I just want to show you faster because my time is, up now. Everything is with the AI. And Unreal Engine with the MetaHuman and different softwares with the iClone and so many hardware and software which are bringing, completely into storytelling business. So the question might be also that whether we require organic human or not, or will be just a digital, characters. Okay, so this is what it is, okay, and that is why my slide is that the most honest form of filmmaking is to make a film for yourself. Technology is available, you have the thought process, you just need few guys to make your story very beautifully. I have explained you all these things, okay, and the AI, okay, so well, in case of any questions, I'm open. If 1 minute or 2 minutes.
So I think we have to take this offline.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mahapatra ji. I have to remove this.
So if you can just step towards the middle of the stage, we'd like to felicitate you. And I'd like to request Mr. K.K. Mahapatra, Head INFOCOM, to kindly come forward and present a memento to Mr. Yunus Bukhari. Thank you so much for that very interesting session on AI and the future of storytelling. I'm sure everyone present here is waiting to ask him questions. You will definitely can ask him offline. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we start off with the CISO panel, embracing failure, moving from cybersecurity prevention to resilience. This is, I'm sure, going to be of a lot of interest for all of you. And I would now like to request the chairperson and moderator to kindly come on stage. He is Mr. Navanithan M, CISO, Tata Play. May I request you, sir, to kindly come onto the stage, and a huge round of applause for Mr. Navanithan. Good afternoon, sir, and keep those applauses coming. Thank you, sir, for being here. Please take your seat, sir. Our speakers are indeed very, very interesting. Dr. Pallav Ganguly, Industry Chair, IEEE, ComSec. May I request you, sir, to kindly come onto the stage and take your seat. May I request Mr. Partha Sen Gupta, Vice President, Shared Service, ITC, to kindly come on stage and keep those applauses coming. Good afternoon, sir. We request you to take your seat on the dais. Mr. Sid Datta, Founder and CEO, Privaclave. May I request you to kindly come onto the stage and take your seat. And a round of applause for Mr. Sid Datta. Good afternoon, sir. Mr. Kaustav Deshmukh, Director Sales Enterprise Business, India Fortinet. May I request you, sir, to kindly come onto the stage and take your seat. Good afternoon to our moderator and speaker, our chairperson and moderator, and our speakers, and I hand over the session to you, sir.
Awesome. Very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The previous session, it was really impressing. I mean, really, we have to wonder if we want to shoot a movie. Really, we have to go out, or within a room, we can finish the movie. And as rightly Sid has mentioned, we are not sure whether really we need an actor, actress. We can create whichever way you wanted to have it, and then we can, take it forward. It's an amazing session. Thank you so much for bringing. It is CISO. Very interesting fact, really, we wanted to have a discussion. Really, I'm looking forward, along with you all, like what are the key inputs where we can take it as a takeaway and then move on that. So before starting, really, I want to thank you, KK sir, as well as the entire AVP INFOCOM team for having me here and then making this thing happen in a, the powerful way. See, moreover, most of the organization, it's not about only the IT, right? It's any organizations, maybe if you take into any home also, if you take it up, the people are always think about it. If anything goes wrong, how we can take it forward in the later stage. And if you take any organizations, how we can correct it. If anything comes, we can look on this later stage. For example, the 2021, you know that, right? The canonical pipe in US, in the west regions, complete west regions, where there is a gas and then as well as a diesel and then petrol where they are pumping across this entire west regions. And they never thought, of course, right, it's a human psychologist, if there is a break in the pipe, what will happen? It's like, more than thousands of kilometers it is traveling. If it is any one pipe break, what will be the challenges it's going to happen? They thought, of course, where we have a local support system, anything comes and then, we should be able to take it forward. And then if anything goes wrong, like in terms of the flow, what we can do is just I have an alternate line where I can, get things done. So all the time just they have in terms of the backup, like if anything goes wrong, how we can. But they never thought in a holistic way, as a whole organization got stuck, how we are going to, land up. So that's why if you see this 2021, it's a ransomware attack, it has happened, and it's like a very simple VPN account, it got compromised, and then from there they were able to penetrate to the entire ecosystem, they hauled the entire stuff, and we are not sure how the systems, and then hackers are navigating to the entire area. Though themselves they shut down the entire, the piping of the gas line. So it's not well prepared, right? Of course, even though they have a lot of a BCP plan, it's not well prepared, and then really they wanted to start from where actually. So that's what is the current world also. So really we wanted to move from preventions to the resilience. Like the preventions alone, it doesn't help. Really, we wanted to focus on how we can take care of the resilience, and then how we want to ensure the business if anything goes wrong, how we take care of the business reputation at the same time in terms of the running operations on the successful way. So with this note, really, I want to take the interesting story as well as the learnings from this each leader. And Pata, just really, I wanted to start with you. I mean, since you hold ITC as well as as well as it's a rich experience on this domain. So majority of times, what's happening? Why this critical organizations alone looking for this shifting from preventions to the resilience? Or maybe do you think it's like most of the organizations they are looking from moving from preventions to the resilience area? Just I need the both aspects as well as your insights. Over to you, Pata.
Great question. And before I start, I would like to tell it's a very daunting task. After Mr. Yunus Bukhari gave this such a splendid presentation and all, and we're going to discuss on cybersecurity, and the audience is going to hear to us. It's a very daunting task. I don't know how much justice we'll be able to do. We're going to give it a try. So the great question is that how do you move from prevention to resilience? What is the need of doing so? And all of us who has been there in the IT industry and all, we have been hearing the words like a ransomware, we have been hearing the spam mails, etc., who have been disrupting our IT services and all. It has gone far beyond that. Now, in today's life, we are facing issues like a lot of insider threats. Insider threats are like from the people like insider, hostile people, structured people, their skilled people and all are imposing a lot of threat to our internal organization. We are today not as an independent organization. We are also can get disrupted by our supply chain ecosystem. These risks are continuously evolving. Number two, there is one fact which is important, which should be there in our mind. Inevitability of breaches. It is going to happen. It is either it has happened with us, we don't know, or it's going to happen with us, and it's happening with us. So breaches are inevitable. So what these two facts leads to? This leads to, as an organization, all of us needs to have an IT continuity or a business continuity planning. Moreover, people are not interested in IT continuity. Business is interested in their business continuity. IT continuity is a subset to that process. How do you run business? So, on top of it, there is a regulatory framework, increasing regulation which is coming to the industry. The SEBI has got a regulation, as a listed company, you've got LODR obligation which is there for as an all and each and every corporate who are here present. Fourth thing which is coming, okay, what is one more very critical thing? What we need in the event of something collapses. What is critical part of the business for which I need to get funding? We have to do a discussion with our stakeholder. Is that these are the three things without which you will not be able to operate in the market. This is how your market reputation, your business continuity is going to work. Discuss and then we can get the fund from there. And one breach happens, we should be adaptable to this. Adaptability is a key, and we should get whatever is happening around that landscape, we should learn from there and prepare that. Hence, it is not only prevention and detection, it is a resiliency which is going to give us this outcome.
Awesome, amazing. But I think you touched this wider aspects, right? Now the current trends, what is happening, and it's maybe the AML or in terms of the cloud technologies or in terms of the API, which is going in the bigger way. And you touched, of course, a couple of points in terms of the third-party risk at the same time on the data exfiltration, specifically which is happening in the insider threats also. Maybe since Sid is from the technology background, really, Sid, just I would like to hear from you. It's like a multiple way of the data exfiltrations, right? If you want to the data movement, maybe as an organization, CIO and CISO, we look as a holistic view, like internal to external and external to internal, like how this data handling and the data movement it is happening. So really love to hear from you, like from the attacker standpoint, it's maybe the MITRE attack or maybe the kill chain mechanisms. What are the way this data exfiltrations may happen? Because nowadays, if you see, it's where we have a lot of zero trust architectures, which is coming to it's not so easy to take out the data, from the core, the database to the outside. So love to hear your inputs, specifically from the technical standpoint. What are the methods where we have the data exfiltrations, and similarly since we have a zero trust architectures, on top of that, how the data is going out. by having a lot of ransomware and then, other threat attacks playing significant role?
That's a loaded question, so I'm trying to decipher it into multiple pieces. But I'll lead in from what Partha mentioned about the inevitability of the breaches. I think many, many years back, one of the veteran security professional I met, he told me, said there are two types of enterprises. One who has been breached, and the other who doesn't know about it. So I think it's something that we'll have to come to terms that, data is probably breached, and particularly leaning onto the Zero Trust framework, the creator of Zero Trust, John Kindervag, he talks about that, assume there is already an attacker inside your network and kind of build it out from that, inside out. So the part where it comes to data exfiltration, obviously there's multiple ways, and I typically use one of the classic examples of data breaches, and one of the major ones being Equifax, back in 2017. And this kind of predates privacy regulations like GDPR and stuff. And there were like so many barriers, that were actually surpassed. The attackers found a vulnerability on their customer complaint portal, the Apache Struts vulnerability that allowed them to, get inside the network, and because of lack of network microsegmentation, they got to the internal side of the network where all the data stores were. And they found, credentials that were hard-coded in the servers, which actually gave them access to across 51 databases. So very gradually, they started to exfiltrate the data over 79 days, and just went undetected because they didn't try to take everything all at once, because that could have actually raised a spike. And of course, data was not desensitized or de-identified. They were probably merely using a data encryption at rest, but that wouldn't have mattered anyways, because the credentials that gave access to the database just got the data out transparently decrypted. And as data was being exfiltrated outside the network, the monitoring tools that were allowed to inspect the traffic to see if there's any malicious thing going on, they failed to renew a certificate. And eventually there was a whole encrypted tunnel that got undetected. So, of course, on top of these, you have social engineering, phishing attacks, which basically gives it away. And I think enterprises just need to essentially adopt that Zero Trust framework, that one, trust no one, validate and verify every single access, authenticate, re-authenticate, and only then you give the trust. And at the end of the day, adopt a very data-centric approach where you want to focus your energy on the protect surfaces rather than the attack surfaces. Because there are so many of these attack surfaces that actually could get compromised. But what these attack surfaces lead to are those protect surfaces, and that's what the attackers are after. So that probably would be one of the ways to kind of combat this.
No, awesome, sir. To see, it's a very interesting point, the final note we have given, right? But the attack surface management across this organization is different, but in terms of context to my department and then my work and then what are the applications I have, and that's play a very significant role. And from that, just where we can map to the respective framework, where it is the gap and then where it is moving, and then how I can detect and then prevent to eschew this in terms of the resilience time. Thanks, Siddharth. Thank you so much on that. So by considering in terms of what are the input insiders as well as supply chain, and then of course where he has given the context based where we want to drive, then only this organization. It's not, I cannot take the X framework, it is applied for the Y organizations, it doesn't work at all, right? Really I have to contextualize and then where we have to take it forward. So by considering all the things, like maybe where we are talking about the private, right? And coming back to this other side, if you want to bring down any operations, I may not require to only pull out the network. I may not require to pull out only this malicious of their network. I may not require only on the phishing, right? If I pull out the power, that's done. If I pull out the water supply, it's done, right? If you want to stop the operations, I have, there's a number of operations as a threat actors. So really, Dr. Pallav, really you have a wider experience on, those areas. And really love to hear from your standpoint, from the state and the nation standpoint. And of course, there's a lot of new things it's, the central government is initiating, but love to hear for a national critical infrastructure, so what are the action that has been taken from the cybersecurity standpoint?
Fantastic question. So thank you, the ABP INFOCOM team for inviting us for this panel. Some erudite speakers are here, and a fantastic question indeed. So from the national point of view, we know that there were many guidelines which were governed by the government of India in terms from NCIIPC, CERT-IN, and of course CM Ministry of Power. But recently in the Statics Committee meeting at New Delhi, which I've attended in the last week, and we come to know that they're coming up with the National Cybersecurity Reference Framework. And this framework will work all across the industry, and it will build up a proper cyber resilience in terms of priority, proportion, and concentration, which is very important for any information security department or authorities to abide as a CISO or head of information security from organization perspective. At the same time, the government has regulated the particular person who is the head of information security should not only have ability and agility, but the right attitude is required for cyber resilience with a proactive intent. And last but not the least, the National Cybersecurity Reference Framework also says, and it abides to various standards all over the world, taking into NIST guidelines, not only the cybersecurity framework, but also the NIST, the 7628 cybersecurity standard. Also the NACSIP as far as the North American standard is concerned, and the UK, European Union, we have the basic IC guideline, where Bureau of Indian Standard is working with IC. So that is the standpoint that everybody has to support from the industry as well as the academia, and then contribute in this type of reference framework.
No, amazing. I mean, I have one more follow-up question, Sir Dr. Pallav. So you had mentioned where we have a lot of framework, but just really, I want to get it a little bit insight of how IT and then OT segregations on the power sector.
So basically, the IT-OT segregation, as per as if you go through the guidelines and the standards, it says that IT-OT should be segregated through an enterprise service bus. But I tell you, is it possible to segregate fully? You cannot. No. Because if your vice presidents or executive director or managing director or the who's who, if the chairman wants to see that what's happening in your network, you have to give an OT feed. Okay. You have to show him the dashboard of the total transmission, distribution, or generation happening in the organization. So in that respect, an IT-OT convergence is needed. Not only intersection part, but the convergence is needed through an enterprise service bus. That is true. But at the same time, we have to maintain proper cyber resilience in terms of proactive intent. Again, I am repeating, in terms of having a security incident and event management, proper SOC, and we have to also see that the OT scene, the OT tools are not directly gets connected with the IT systems, but in a segregated environment, we get all the feeds and we take the remediation or the mitigation measures as early as possible.
Yeah, absolutely. Because recently you heard, right? I mean, it's a lot of threat actors. So they are not targeting the computer; they are targeting on the grid.
Exactly. That is the reason you see the public-private partnership is needed. Because government may tell you that you have to abide by this regulation, this act, the DPDP here in India. So previously also IT 2003, if you go to IT 2018 Act, you will see that we had SPDI, we had sensitive personal data or information, which again transferred into PII and DPDP today. So the BFSI as well as the critical information infrastructure are the important part. But now, as the theme of INFOCOM says, that it is sustainable disruption. But disruption, yes, can be sustainable or non-sustainable, as very properly said by Bhaskar Pramanik in the very first day. That whether it is sustainable or not sustainable, that proactive intent you have to have from the organization's point of view.
Awesome. Amazing input, Dr. Pallav. See, just we heard in terms of, the government sectors as well as so very interesting questions to, because of very tough questions, I can keep it up. See, many organizations, if you take a startup or maybe enterprise, right, always our budgeting, of course, come by a CFO. And even though CEO grant, but CFO never, right? Always they demand like, what is the ROI, we bring it on that. So resilience need a lot of courage and then effort, right? I mean, where we have to show the value. If anything goes wrong, you may have a plan of 3x, but if anything goes wrong, you are in minus 3x. So that's the level of stuff where we have to give it to the, the organization. But some extent where we have to balance, right? What's the resilience it's happening, And then what's the prevention? So maybe some places, if we have a prevention techniques, it's absolutely fine where we can connect and then take it forward. But some places really we have to focus on, if anything goes wrong, our reputation affects, we are in the minus 3x. So where we can balance, in terms of to assure that in terms of the resilience, how we can balance and where we can balance. I'd love to hear your thought.
Thank you for the question. I will step a bit behind and then come forward to date today. This year, RSA, there were more than 483 independent security vendors, okay, who put up their base and they said, okay, we're going to sell the product. I'm also a vendor. We all are here to sell a product, right? But what's more important for organizations to see to it is, are they creating platforms? It is the platform story or the mesh architecture, what Gartner talks about, very important for every organization to prevent their investment and protect their assets. Today, I'll give you a very classic example and a very layman's example. We live in societies where it is a gated society. The security guard calls us if there is a visitor who's going to come to me, right? But unfortunately today in the IT setup, we see that the firewalls don't talk to the endpoints, right? And despite we being the most technologically advanced people, right? So this is the problem that has been identified. Every year we might have a new shiny tool saying that, okay, I can do this. I remember 2008, the ISS, IPS CEO came out with a silver bullet, saying that I have a silver bullet. You take my solution, everything is done. Life doesn't work that way, right? So to prevent all your assets, what's more important is to look at platforms. Have platforms created, have platforms share information, intel, rules, policies, and intel means the threat intel. So I feel this is the way, if we go ahead, we can prevent our investments as well as prevent our IT assets, and can make us more resilient to go forward in the days to come, because people say that even a 128-bit encryption can be beaten out, or a 256 can be beaten out with the quantum part, which is coming up soon. So yesterday Madam was talking about quantum, and if quantum computing comes up, then we will have point products destroyed in seconds. We will have to create resilience by building platforms.
Awesome, because I think you covered the yesterday quote of the quantum computing. At the same time, very interesting fact what you have covered is technology is so too dynamic, right? If you see maybe 10 years or maybe 20 years back, all the company or all the individuals where we have a 5-year plan or the minimum of 3-year plan. Now we cannot have the 5-year, 3-year plan. It's max 6 months or the 1 year. Because if you start developing and in terms of the product or maybe in terms of services, in between there is a lot of so dynamic, it's keep coming, and then it create a new supply, or maybe already the product is absolute. So that aspects really we need a lot of dynamic to understand what it is happening, specifically on the AA, like the previous presenter, what he has given, plenty of AA, right? I mean, what we were thinking, what are the movie what we are watching, it's a real shoot, but it might not be the case, right? But it's a lot of tools coming to the pictures. It's a standby for a lot of people in terms of the technologies, what they brought it, and then how it is coming to the pictures. So Partha, with that note, really just I wanted to come back on that actually. See, there is a lot of pillars in terms of specifically on the the resilience strategy. See, it's in terms of the balancing, of course, it's very much is required, but how you are going to make this pillar effective for this respective organizations? The first, love to hear like what are the pillars you feel which is required for the resilience, and second one, like how we can enforce or implement for the respective organizations.
Great. So all of us are in our mind that what we need to do, we have to put a structure to it. First is that assess that risk assessment. We have been hearing the word risk assessment, which is used heavily in the IT industry. But I'm talking about a business risk, what application, what data, what system is extremely, extremely critical for business. This is number one. Prepare a list for that. Do an incident response planning for that. Incident response planning in view of if this system by chance for some reason goes down, how do I bring back that system? This is my incident response strategy. Number three is that how do I continue business at that juncture? This is my BCP strategy, which is my third strategy. Fourth component which I wanted to, which is extremely important, is that tell and coach everybody around the organization, whatever extent possible, for security awareness. You know, today morning in the morning session today, Kaushik was telling that, you know, get a supply chain guy included as a part of your cybersecurity team. And then whenever you are creating a supply chain risk management strategy, that guy becomes knowledgeable about cyber risk. They will be able to appreciate that. And the guy who is also defining the strategy and defining the control, they can work together and define a real required cybersecurity incident response strategy. That is why security awareness becomes a most critical element towards the success of this process. Next we move into tech and tools. Tech and tools, we know the very important element for this. Tech and tools, all of us knows that we need a SIM solution. Every company knows, everybody knows inside the room we need a SIM solution. So post detection, if that incident has happened, if it has bypassed the system, we need to monitor that. There's one more important thing which is coming and seeing the light of the day. Very limited organization today could focus on this area, is that creating a vault for your critical data. Create a vault for your critical data. See over there if there is a changes happening around that, on the vault. And third element is that once you are creating the vault, and focus on that it is immutable data, so that nobody will be able to change the data, nobody will be able to alter the data. You keep the data so protected so that nobody will be able to touch that data. And don't do it for everything. Do it as a part of your risk assessment strategy. What data, what system, what application is extremely critical for you, do that. Don't forget about governance. Governance is a very key pillar for this success. And collaboration and information sharing is what you are doing, what you are not doing, why you are doing, why you are not doing. I think today to make an HR will do any organization the campaign before appraisal, before something is getting announced in the organization, before something which is good happening in the organization and all, they will send flyers, they will send communications and all, corporate communication. Use those pillars to spread awareness and communicate to everybody. Collaboration is another element for our success. Whom do we collaborate? All these communication, what I told as of now, is looking like an IT type of a collaboration. If you do not do collaboration with our legal, and we don't know what are the legal consequences going to come. If you do not collaborate with your corporate communication department in our own organization, if you do not collaborate with the finance guys within the organization, you do not know how you will be able to respond to that. And they are the best guy in their own capacity who will be able to communicate to the right people in a meaningful way. And which we certainly we lack skills on those areas and all as a part of the organization. Create more and more collaborative team in the organization in the event of this is happening. This is one of the most important pillar for our success. Last but not the least, prioritize. And you said that what are the focus, the second question part of it, what are the pillars? I have explained you the pillars. Now the second question, what it is that where to focus and how to do that. Leverage your existing resources. And it's not that we are going to get a plenty amount of budget what we are trying to do. Leverage existing resources what you have got. Then implement a phased wide plan. Do not try to do as a whole log as a part of the whole organization. Implement, and I did it and tell them the next quarter I am going to do only this portion of the job. I am trying to do so that in the event for next 24 hours this business remains short or something happens to that business, I am going to give back that. So that they are also aware, in the business is aware, I am only doing this portion. And this is the kind of money. Once we are successful, then you go back there. You say I've monitored that. I did it successfully. Do you want to increase more? Do you have more critical element in this part of your business which has become so much critical? You want to include that there. Incrementally grow. engage stakeholder, continuously communicate. This is how we'll be able to get a success on those pillars.
Awesome. I think moreover, I had this entire lesson in terms of the priority, the pillars as well as the enforcements. Maybe as a summary, I'll take, of course, we have to create this immutable, this component from end to end. And of course, with the collaborations, with the priority and focus on what needs to be get things done. Awesome, Pata, the great input. See, we are discussing in terms of dynamics of business and dynamics of tools, what exactly you wanted to get things and what it is, the environment is moving. But now just if you see the lot of evolvement, what is happening on the AA side, and a lot of data sets and a lot of data component it is coming, how this AA component will help on the resilience side. Sid, really, love to hear from you since you are from the technology background. And how we can leverage the AML for the resilience side in terms of accuracy, in terms of predictions, so that I can ensure that not only on the preventions, maybe I can assure that how we can add value for the resiliency also. So love to hear your thought process.
Yeah, so I think AI is kind of the whole concept of to AI or not to AI, we are past that, right? So it's just coming to terms with that situation, that business, they are going to be adopting in AI into their business processes and particularly for their customer serving applications. And obviously there are, risks, even though there's enough productivity and enough value with the use of AI. One thing to remember is that as enterprises are adopting AI, the attackers are also weaponizing AI. And then probably ahead of the enterprises in a lot of cases. So we talked about the typical, attacks that, happen, and with weaponizing AI, the scale and sophistication of those attacks are essentially going to be 10x. And now you have the third, leg of that stool, which is the security solutions and the security vendors, whether it's Fortinet or any other solution. I think every solution essentially has to adopt AI and leverage the power of AI to combat AI-driven attacks. Because other than that, you are essentially bringing a knife to a gunfight. And obviously, you don't expect to win in that case. Right? So I think from a resilience perspective, AI is going to be an enabler for us to have a very real-time and continuous ability for us to detect threats, contain the attack surface, prevent the sprawl of the attack across the environment. And I think AI is an ally in a lot of cases, and it's going to be a phase where we will not talk about AI, going forward in few years, because it's going to be as ubiquitous as calling out that we use internet, to drive our IT infrastructure, right? So I think that's just going to be part and parcel and be table stakes.
Awesome, Seth. So just I have one more interesting question for you. See now, if you see this, most of the product, what has been built or what are the technology that is coming, really the hacker play very significant role. Positively, I can say. If they are not there, we don't patch it, right? If they are not there, we don't get evolve in terms of the next level, right? So that aspects in terms of the AI also, there is a lot of predictions which is going ahead of what we think. From prevention standpoint as well as the resilience standpoint. So where the chase you think like really the AI on the threat actor side helping us to build robust resilience framework, or maybe that's going to be the disaster? Love to hear your input.
Yeah, I think it's very important to understand the mindset and the motivation, from an attacker's standpoint, right? I think just to how to kind of stay ahead of the game is that you really need to understand that what they're after, what are they looking for, what are those low-hanging fruits that, they will be essentially targeting. And also when it comes to the predictions aspect of it, what are some of the patterns that we have learned and leveraging AI and ML to, predict the next step. So I think a lot of cases, these attacks and the historical data and the patterns are going to shape, our resilience. And on the other side, as we kind of started, the foundation of this session is that you will have to assume, right, that there's an attack already and kind of build those, guardrails, accordingly. And I think no longer it's going to be focused on guardrails and building walls, Because the higher walls you bring in, the attackers are going to bring bigger ladders, right? So I think that the mindset has to change in terms of what they're motivated with, and then what really is their next step, and trying to predict that next step to build those guardrails.
Awesome, awesome, and you nailed it. Thank you so much, Sid,
Thanks.
actually. And Dr. Pallab, by hearing a lot of AI, things, and then a lot of insider threats, and then of course it's a pillar of all the cyber resilience what we have it. So really, just we wanted to hear, because just you have from the IEEE ComSec, just you were doing the wonderful work in terms of getting the framework, or in terms of getting things on the the ground side. So it's specifically I want to understand from the smart grid standpoint, what are the initiatives from the IEEE ComSoc it's happening on the ground, on the paper, and then how, as a layman, I can get the privileges from the cyber resilience standpoint. I'd love to hear your input.
Again, a good question. Well, first of all, I'd like to tell you a small story about IEEE ComSoc. So IEEE, everybody knows, is a non-profit organization. It cares for humanity. It cares for research and development. It was totally into academia. When we started the ComSoc Kolkata chapter in Kolkata, in the Eastern Zone, we had only 1 or 2 industry people into that, okay? And in the executive committee, if you will see a lot of professors and everybody from the academia. So what we thought, and Shubhamoy, the chairman of IEEE ComSoc right now, so both of us, we took ComSoc Kolkata chapter, all parts of the globe, to discuss, to let them know that we can bridge the gap between industry and academia through IEEE ComSoc. And how did we do it? We do it by definitely the two words, the key words from Parthoda's speech. One is data, okay? So now we are researching on metadata, not data, okay? Artificial intelligence, AGI, or generative AI. You see, data is not for analytics anymore. We are more, IEEE is working on metadata, the lateral data movement. The second part, Parthoda spoke about collaboration. So this collaboration, we are inviting the industry leaders, because in the academia part of research and development, we are not getting proper use cases. We are working on synthetic data. So if we get the real-time use cases, real-time data from the industry, if we get that data, the R&D would be going to a mammoth thing, and we can create some products which will be on the open system, because IEEE always believes on open system protocols. And as far as standardization is concerned, we think that as far as cybersecurity is concerned, we are getting informations, we are getting inputs from industry leaders, and industry leaders are joining IEEE as industry member. Because previously we didn't have industry member concept. We had a concept of only IEEE regular members. Now we are having IEEE, be it Computer Society, be it ComSoc, be it EDS. So there are many IEEE members all across the country. And we have some fantastic chapters at the south, at Bengaluru, we have at Chennai, we have at Visakhapatnam. Now we are having chapters at IIT Kharagpur. We are having at Guwahati. So all across India, we are having IEEE chapters, and spatial is the industry group or the industry fraternity, which is very much required for research and development. Only academicians cannot create good research products until and unless we get good use cases, good statistics, good industry leaders who contributes in IEEE.
Absolutely, Pallab. I think we may get a lot of insights and then thought. But just I would like to have a few more following questions. See, it's a smart grid and then smart IoT or smart cities playing very significant role, right? I mean, so most of the places, specifically if you take the smart grid and cyber resilience play very significant. Just how it has been enforced on the real ground.
So I was fortunate to work on the 2 standards, one of IEEE P2784, which is a technological guide on smart grid and smart city, which would be coming within 3 to 4 months.
Awesome.
We have been working for the last 1.5 years, led by Kishore Narang, again a person from Delhi. He's a veteran for this smart city and smart grid. I've been a subgroup chairman. So what we have seen is that the cyber resilience, the cyber security part, along with the transportation, electric vehicles, what not, the manufacturing industries, the BFSI, everything has to be considered in case of this P2784. That is the IEEE standard which is coming. The second part is an IC standard, that is IS 16335. This is only in the draft mode. We have worked with Ministry of Power, Government of India, and the reciprocal standard is IC 62443, which in the reference framework, Government of India is making a mandate that all the OT infrastructures has to be audited, not only as per ISO 27019, but also IC 62443. For that is the reason Bureau of Indian Standard has come up with 16335. So in this particular arena, I think IEEE is doing a great work, as well as the industry and academia partnership that is bridging the gap. And also, last but not the least, your question on smart grid and smart city, it is going to happen because from PMO's office, it has come that by 2027, all urban and rural population would have proper electricity without harmonics, quality power.
Awesome. I mean, always we hear SEBI, RBI, and IRDA, right? I'd love to hear other things which is much more critical and then important for every human life, right? I mean, without money we can, but without water and power, it's very difficult on that actually. Now, by considering all the things, just where we touched in terms of a lot of technologies, in terms of critical infrastructures, of course, the AML, and in terms of the component, who is in the race, and then how it is going to, take it forward. So really, Kasav, I wanted to get from you in terms of the final thought of the sessions, how we can prevent this supply chain attack. I mean, specifically, since you spoke about multiple component, right? If you take any organizations, right? If you want to run the family, or if you want to get out of this, one place to one place, or maybe any business, if you take, it's not like everything's not owned by them. Definitely, there will be a vendor-driven, organization. Then specifically, if you want to consider an IT, or maybe if anything smart stuff, if it is going digital, no doubt where we are API driven or maybe vendor driven. So that's why it's a lot of dependency on the vendor side, right? As a CISO, CIO, really we may not have a responsibility to protect and detect only our environment, right? Really we have a responsibility to assure that all this third party things are also taken care. So I'd love to hear from you how we can stop in terms of supply chain risk, and then what are the mechanisms we can take it up.
Well, just 2 minutes left, a longer question. But prevention 100% is not possible. And that's why this topic is that how resilience comes into play. But for prevention, again, if we go back to the basics of 3 pillars, okay, the people, process, and technology. Most of the time, the espionage or the breakage in the supply chain happens because of third party, right? And we usually do not do the third party audits in time, third party vendor audits. We had a classic case of SolarWinds. It was a supply chain attack. The bigger one than that, which was a human one, which was the WikiLeaks. A third party vendor whose background check was not done was there in Pentagon, right? So it was people. So I feel technology wise, we people do a fairly good job. Technology never fails. From the people and process, either the processes are too complex to follow, or people who are not trained are the ones which are the key point to failure. So if supply chain attacks have to be stopped, they need to be first working on zero trust for all the third parties. Every single API, every single software that comes in needs to be audited. The second thing is the trust needs to be verified. And third thing is the collaboration that needs to start happening within our teams. And that is the only way where a supply chain type of a large scale attack can be prevented. And 30 seconds left, I'm going to just put one point. I was thinking that we've had CXOs here many a times, CIO, CISO. I feel by the next time we come here again, we will have a chief cybersecurity resilience officer also. Because I feel that's something that's going to be very important. The resilience officer is something that's going to come up very soon. Yeah, so thank you.
Awesome. Just maybe I'll put this last questions to my great friends and the fellow members. Just to test the resilience, right? What are things you take care, right, in terms of the backup of your contacts or backup of the WhatsApp chat? Like what best where we can do? How many of you ensure that you have a frequent backup of your contacts? Only 2, 1, 5, 6. Rest all we assume that it has been taken care. So let's break some time, in terms of the backup, it goes wrong, then how we ensure that it's a resilience, right? That's what, it's not backup, it's a resilience. How we are going to resume and then take it forward. So with the note, anyway, Madam has come, and thank you so much for the wonderful insights and, thought, and as well as the experience, what you have gone through that, which will be the value additions for me as well as, for the other take later. Thanks a lot again, and looking forward to more collaborations.
Thank you very much to our moderator and chairperson. And our speakers, may I request Mr. K.K. Mahapatra to kindly come forward and do the honors. Mr. K.K. Mahapatra is the head INFOCOM. We would like to thank you, Mr. Kaustav Deshmukh. Thank you very much, sir, for your time and all the information you've shared with us. Mr. Siddhartha, thank you very much, sir. Thank you, Mr. Partha Sengupta. Thank you, sir, for your invaluable knowledge sharing. Thank you, Dr. Pallav Ganguly. Thank you, sir, for your time and your speech. And thank you, Chairperson and Moderator, Mr. Navanithan M. Thank you, sir. If you could just step forward for the picture. Thank you. Thank you very much, gentlemen. And here is a piece of information that I'd like to pass on to you. Mr. Fub Gilson had his passport inside his delegate bag, and he just isn't being able to find it. If you can just check your delegate bags, and if you can send it to his, or if you can call his number, it is 9046 574429. 9046 574429. Mr. Fub Gelson has lost his delegate bag and he had his passport inside it. If you can please help him by just checking into your delegate bag if that bag has been exchanged with you. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we will take a short break, a 10-minute break. If we would request you to kindly step out of the hall, we are going to have the Royal Zaltzman show, and this show you don't want to miss, but please allow us to do a couple of setups. So we request everyone to kindly step out and then come back after 10 minutes and grab the best seats. If you can come back and grab the best seats, that's really great, brilliant. But for now, I would request all of you to kindly step out of the hall as we would like to do the setup for the Roy Zaltzman show.
Please enter the hall. The session has started. Please enter the hall. The session.
Because he is the performer who is going to absolutely rock us tonight. So before I invite Mr. Roy Zaltzman onto the stage, let me tell you a few words about him. Mr. Roy Zaltzman is a world-renowned mentalist and keynote speaker whose amazing abilities keep audiences riveted from curtain to curtain. His electrifying mind-reading feats, now remember that, mind-reading feats delivered with his humor, charisma and flair have captivated audiences worldwide. By the way, right now, all of you better have good thoughts because he's going to read your mind. Please welcome all the way from Israel, master mentalist, Mr. Roy Zaltzman. But before that, we have a 30-second video.
Hello, hello. Kemonachi in INFOCOM. All is well. That was my show. So I'm here to read your mind, influence your thought using psychology, intuition, body language. Do you want to see how it's done? Yes or yes? Good. So raise one finger. Everyone, attach your thumb. Everything is okay. This circle right now, attach it to your cheek. No, that's your chin. Cheek is over here. So easy to influence minds, right? So I can maybe influence your future, maybe even tell you your future. So people tell me, can I win the lottery? All over the place. I'm coming from Israel, we have it, Europe, United States, India. You've got lottery, which you have to guess 6 numbers out of 49. And then you win millions. So I would like to do a lottery gamble with you right now, okay? So this is going to be fun. I'm going to come to 6 people in the audience, and then we'll see if this works. What is your good name? Not a good name. Very good name, very good name. I'll refer, say stop, say stop, say stop. Say stop. Remember this one, okay? It's your number, you're the first guy. Okay, you say stop. You can use active. Say stop. Good, where's Amit when we need one? Active is the music I taught the guy what to do, when to do. Okay, two people, okay. You say stop. You see, you have it, yes. This is the 3rd number. I don't know, maybe you. You say stop. Today. Here, remember, okay? 4th number, good. Here, you say stop. 5th number, last but not least. Good, all the way from the back. Say stop. You see? 6 numbers. So we have 6 numbers selected just mentally from these cards. By the way, I did not show you, but these cards are all different numbers, yes? I didn't show that at the beginning. So I'll ask the 6 people here in the audience, which you just selected a mental number from the lottery game. Please stand up for me, 6 of you, stand up for me. Stand up for me so I can see you. Yes. So you have a number, think about your number. Good. Think about your number. Yes, I think I have it. Which else do we have? You. Stay up there. Think about your number. Good one. Your number. No, really think about your number. Are you thinking about me? No, think about your number. It is problematic. No. Think about your number. Got it. Your number. Got it. Okay. 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 Not okay. Okay and fine. So I have 6 numbers. I'm going to tell you what I'm thinking. Listen carefully. This one is on. A. 6 numbers I'm getting now. 6, 11, 17, 28, 39, 45. If you heard your number, please sit down. You heard your numbers, I guess, both of you. I said 6, 11, 17, 28, 39, 45. Did you hear your numbers? You heard. Did you hear your numbers? I'm sure you did. I'm not sure. What was your number over there? 20? 40? Bad memory. Okay, you can sit down, okay? And no, his memory, I know what he chose. And what about you? I knew from the beginning you will give me problems. I told you, I knew him. Everyone was fine, but you was not. I knew from the beginning, it will be trouble. What is, your name should be Shubashi, something like this, yes?
Yeah, that's correct.
I don't have to read your name, it's right here on your name tag. Long one, I had to take it. But anyway, this is on. I didn't get your number, it was a lottery number between 1 and 49, yes?
That's correct.
What was your number?
22.
That's correct. I got 5 numbers out of 6. It's not good enough for you? This is tough audience. 22, it's like catch 22, you know, it's like, but you sat over here, right? And we never met before, right? We never met before.
Never.
You look very happy about this fact. So this is where you sit. Let's see. Maybe there's something here. Maybe. Oh, there is something here. It's a prediction. And the prediction says, Bayo o beno, devio o satano. Your number is 22! Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes. Wow, that was a good one. Too good to be true. So definitely, it's not just prediction, it's also intuition. And I'll show you what it means when you can really feel something with intuition. Such as, what is your name? You. Yes. Niha. Sneha. Correct. Come and help me. Give her a big hand. Sneha, come. It's fun. It's good. Give her a big hand and give her active. She deserves it. Yes. Sneha, if that's your real name. I'll ask you to think, you know what, maybe I'll have more here for you. Where is it? I forgot to put it in my pocket, so if I have it here, it's good, or else we'll do it friendly. Okay, Sneha, you'll have to think of any word in the English language. Any word, make it interesting word, nothing too fancy or too complicated, yes? Any word, it can be like a location, favorite food, the name of someone you know, any other word that empowers you, any word in the English language, okay? Print it here so it will be big and legible for you, because I'll tell you what to do with that, okay? So put your word right here. You can use the table or your hand. Just put a word, make it bulk for you so you can see. And the cool thing is that words that people think of tell us a lot about their personalities. So we're gonna do this. You have a word? Yes? Sneha? If that's your real name. Look on the word which you just wrote. Look on the word and concentrate on the letters of the word. See these letters going deeper in your mind's eye. Maybe I can get it. Okay, you see, you look. Fold it back, that's it. You don't need it anymore. Fold it back, did you fold? It should be folded, that's it. You don't want to see anything, as long as the word which you chose was something you just came out with, right? We didn't set anything up before the show, right? We didn't plan anything up before the show. I usually don't ask that, but once in a show, I brought a lady on the stage and I told her, we didn't set anything up before the show, right? And she said, fine, we can set for after the show. That was back then. So take this one, I cannot see anything. You have a pocket, put it in your pocket, or swallow the evidence out of the way. And one more thing, Sneha, I need is my pen. Bara Bazaar, 20 rupee, very important. Okay, so what do we need? Okay, so any word in the English language. Now, how can I guess any word in the English language? Just by sending you what I feel. Because telepathy is not mind reading. In Greek, tele is distance. Pathy from the word pathos, and emotion. Emotion from distance. That I will convey to you. So look at them. Close your eyes. Keep your eyes closed. And just concentrate, okay? I'm trying to make you feel something, and I will ask you what you felt. I'll try to do it here. Concentrate. You will feel something. Yes? Open your eyes and tell me, did you feel me touch you?
Yeah.
Where?
Here.
On my back, on your back. Yeah. How many times?
Twice.
You saw something weird? Saw something weird. You saw something a little bit different. We'll try that again, okay? Hair back. Put your hair back, yeah. And look at them. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. I'll try to make you feel something maybe here. Maybe here. Concentrate, okay? Touch where you felt. Close your eyes. Show me this motion. How did you feel this one? Open your eyes. Now, I touched my back twice. I stroked my chin. I didn't touch you. They'll tell you, did I touch Snea at all? You should be very happy about that, yes, because that was the same beginning with Asaram Bapu. So, fun fact, in order to be creative, it's a very good thing to do things with both hands. So I can spin this one forward, this one backwards, and also vice versa. You say, it's just because I can. But now, because I have the markers, here, take one. I'm going to think about your word. Any word in the English language. What is your astrological star sign? Zodiac sign? Pisces. So it means that your father has 8 letters in his name. Underneath your left knee, you have like a small scar or a mark or something from many years ago. I'll say the ABC. Just think if the letter is there or not. Don't tell me anything, don't give me a hint, don't give me any facial clue. Okay, I'll just say the ABC. A, B, yes, you have A. You have A in your letter. So A you have. A, B, C, D. Hold on. You've got C. I know you've got C. You've got C. You must have C. Think about any other letter somewhere in the middle of your word. Yes? Why did you change your mind to G? Okay, I think I got something here. Please say to the microphone out loud, what was your secret word? Tell them. Magic. Not good. No, excellent actually, excellent. If you think about that. There you go. That's magic. No, telepathy. So this one is for you. Thank you. You can keep it as a souvenir. Thank you, Sneha. Deserves a big round of applause. Sneha, thank you. Yes. Okay, so far, any questions? Everything is understood? Everything is fine? Good. Because usually at this moment, when I reveal any word in the English language, people ask me the same question. Do you know what it is? What did they ask me? How did you do that? Who asked me there, how did you do that? I can tell you, but then I'll have to kill you. It's an Israeli joke. But I did this show also in May in Goa, and over there, someone from the audience told me, Roy, because that's my name. Yeah? Bengali last name is my first name. Roy! I told him, Naam to sunay hoga. He said, okay, Roy, how did you do that? I told him, I can tell you, but then I'll have to kill you. And he said, fine, tell my wife. So I will show you not just how I can do things, how can I empower you to do things. Yes, so I need a few people here in the audience so we can do things. Oh, what is your name? What is your name? Shorbak? Shoibal. Can I take your specs as well? You will be the only one in the show not seeing what I do. Shoibal, come with me. Big hand for Shoibal. Come. So, Shoibal. Here. The seat for the kings. Now, do you believe in energy? Healing, Pandit, astrology. If I'll give you scissors hand to hand, will we fight? No, okay, open both hands, okay? So usually when people believe in energy, I ask them if they can move these specs with the power of the mind without moving the hands or doing anything. Do you believe you can move his specs in your hands without moving your hands or doing anything? Obviously not. Okay, so I'll try to use your hands and his specs live in front of everyone and try to do something, okay? Okay, take it closer to you. Do you have these facts for a long time? Okay. Concentrate. Try not to fall. There you go, there you go. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. So, sit, there's more. Can you give him the specs? Here, you do it quickly, here. So people tell me, okay, you took someone's specs and move it, make it move on your hands. Can I do the same, not with an object, but with a human body? You want me to do that? You can choose any body part. And we'll, anyway, how many kgs a person can put on one finger? Kilograms, I would say, like 1 million, 1 lakh, how many kgs? 1, 2, 3, 4 kgs, 3 kgs. Okay? Okay, you believe me, okay. So I need 3 people from the audience to try and move you. You can stay, okay. So, but I'll do this. Hello, hello, hello. And I need also people in the back because I want you to be part of the show as well. So, are you strong enough to help me? Come and help me, good. And, oh, you're strong enough. You want you said, prove to me on stage you can do something. Come, I'll take you to stage. And here, you come. Give them all a big hand, 3 of them, come. I'll choose more. Hello! Come. Shoibal. Good. And the 3 strong men. I hope. Come, stand behind him. And you can come and stand over here. Please put your feet like this. Good. Come, you will come here. We'll put our fingers like this underneath Shoibal's knees. You will do the same underneath the armpits. Hopefully it's dry. And when I say INFOCOM, which is you go to say INFOCOM, or should I say audience, ABP, Kolkata? How do you want to refer to the audience? INFOCOM sounds good? Yes. I'll say INFOCOM, and you count in reverse. 3, 2, 1, and we lift Shoibal up. You ready? Okay. Please get water next to me, if that's okay. I'm a little bit short. Okay? Water, pani, thank you. So, 2 hands underneath the knees. Before I want to test the audience. I'll say INFOCOM, you count 3, 2, 1 in unison, loud. You ready? INFOCOM! Very good audience. You should come to all my shows. Okay, come. We'll put underneath the knees. You'll put underneath the armpits, really all the way inside. Really, you have to grab. Tight. If you don't hold it, you will not lift. You ready? INFOCOM! Take him up, all the way up. Tight. Use your something. Oh my God. I think after the show, a little bit later, there is dinner. Don't eat. So we'll have to change something here. Change the energy. Change your belief system. Sit back a little bit more. Better, okay? And relax like this. Now, if you really trust me, we're going to change the result. Put 2 hands over here. Yes. You, 2 hands over here. Yes, calm down. And you, 2 hands over here. Yeah. So far, how's the service? It's good, yeah. He's happy now. Very happy. Mogambo Kushwa. Yeah, man, I don't know how Hindi sticks to me. Maybe I was in reincarnation Indian or something, I don't know. So, I'll ask you to close your eyes when I'll tell you, and I'll guide you through what to think. This will change your energy. So 3 of you, close your eyes right now. Imagine as if you send energy from your right hand into his body. Goes all the way to your left hand, closing a circuit. Once when you have a closed circuit in your mind's eye, give it a vivid thought. Make this circle of energy Give it light, warmth, electricity, and every passing second, empower it. Make it stronger, faster, and brighter. Every passing second, every passing heartbeat. Really believe you send energy into his body, and this will change the outcome. Open your eyes. Let's hold just like before. Hold with the fingers. Yes, come, give me, yes. Ready? Tight, all the way inside, all the way inside, all the way inside. You ready? INFOCOM! Up. You can do it. Come, sit down. No. He can do it. Give him balance. Again, you have to really put your hands over here. Come. Again, give me the fingers, You ready? 3, 2, 1, up. You can do it. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. This was different, and they deserve a big hand. Good. Thank you so much. So now you felt it for yourself. Only a few seconds of thoughts can change an outcome. So I performed for ABP several times in the past, and Suman saw me before and he said, Roy, some people saw you. Can you do something new for us, which they've never seen before? Would you like to see something I've never done before in my life? First time for you? Good. So, first time ever. It's gonna be fun. I'm excited. I don't know about you. I'm excited. I'm going to collect a few fingerings from you and put it here. So, take out your gold, silver, platinum, diamonds, and put it right here. It's in safe hands. Yes, the more gold I collect, the faster I run after. Yes, come, put my, yes. More for daddy. Yes, more. Here, we need more. Yes, good. It's funny, yeah. It's good. Ooh, I can feel the way. Okay. More over here. Come. Good, everybody contributing me rings. You see, it's amazing. You never normally do that, right? You give your gold, diamond rings, engagement, and then wedding bands. You just give to a stranger like this. Here, take my ring. Who's the person I can trust? Can trust the gold with? You over there? You sure? Okay. Come, give him big hand. Yes, you. Give him big hand. What is your name? Huh? Sidhar. So I can trust you to follow instructions and keep the gold safe? Okay, good. Sidhar, he will do something amazing with me for the first time ever in India, in the world actually. I because he told me that like half an hour before the show, I had half an hour to invent this trick. So, okay. So you see that it's 0000, 4 zeros, because this is the factory code, yes? What are you gonna do, if I'm gonna press it, you see there is a knob right here, if I press it, now you can change the setting and change the secret code, okay? So once I do this, you do fast, change it fast, do it like this, change it fast. Change, do this. Fast. Yeah, more. Faster. Just do it randomly. Do it more. Today. Good. So now once you've done it, and I look, and I mix it, I don't know what the code is. Only you know what the code is. But you looked on the code.
You've changed it after that.
No, but do you remember what you've done or not? So what did you tell me? Hold on. You have spec. Can you put it to 0000? I don't know. Try to put it back to 000, and we'll try that. Yes. Sorry about that. Is 0000? Yeah. Okay. So let's see. No, it doesn't open. It means you actually changed the code, and you don't know what the code is. Well, that was a nice try. I wanted to do that for you, Suman. They told me to do something new. I'm sorry about that, but it's not your fault. It's my fault. I chose you. Thank you. Can go back to say that. I should go with my regular routine, you know, like I have structure of things I want to do, and so I wanted to show you, you know, how how anyone can influence someone's reality, so they'll experience one thing while everybody sees different thing. It means I'm going to do something here on stage, with someone here on stage will experience something amazing, while all of you will see exactly what I'm doing. All of you will be my secret partners. You will understand everything, yes? Jo me boltau, vo me kartau. Para jo me nahi bolta, vo me definitely kartau. Huh? You see that? So, I have here something which you can find in any bedroom. Maybe not yours. Okay, so I need someone in the audience who we can have fun with. Who is a very sport person, you know, like to laugh? Yeah, you at the back, Who wanted? You come. Give her a big hand. Yes, give her a big hand. She deserves a big hand. Come. So you will be the one whom what is your name? Mikola. Mikola. Come. So all I need to remember is my Coke. Mikola. Memory. I've been teaching memory enhancement, you know, in ABP. Someone attended my... So this I remember. So 2 years ago, I taught them here, I was here, and I taught in a lesson for memory. I taught them how to remember the planets in English, and they told me how do I expect them to remember planets in order in English? I said, it's only 8. They said, nah, can you do in Hindi? I said, tell me in Hindi. So they told me 2 years ago, Bodh, Chuk, Prithvi, Mangal, Brahaspati, Shani, Arun, Varun, in order. 2 years ago, see? So I teach, I told you, I teach. So that's what we did. So I'm going to do something which you will be amazed. It's fun. You will receive all the applause. All of you will be my secret partners, but you will receive all the applause. Good. So beforehand, I'll show you a few magical knots. Just look. Mekola. The American knot. That was it. Not exciting? Then I'll do the Chinese knot. Chinese knot. Sounds more Japanese knot. Chinese knot. Let's call it Japanese knot. Japanese knot. Whoa! Oh! The people who applauded in this table is my family. He's from Mumbai. Kaka kikashi hai. So, now I'll show you the fastest knot in the world, single-handed. Now, it's your turn. Okay, I'll teach you how to receive all the applause. Come. Closer. Good. So, you will receive all the applause. When I say INFOCOM, it's a nice word today, it's a magic word. INFOCOM, you extend, you wiggle, and they give you all the applause. You ready? INFOCOM! And you give all the applause. It's part of the deal. You have to, but you have to smile and do it energetically. If you do it like this and differently, the applause you will receive will be like that. INFOCOM! You applause for that, yes. But Mekola, you have to remember to do this beyond shoulder level, yes? This is like this, different show. Don't do this, okay? We also have these scissors. It's right here. And when I'll ask for the scissors, you can give me the scissors, okay? Okay, stand next to me. You give it to me, yeah. Stand next to me. One foot like this you can do. Can you do this foot? No, this is my foot, you cannot. Okay, let's begin. Come, Mekola. 2 hands. INFOCOM! Give hand, big hand, give hand. Yes, you examine the rope. Please give me the scissors. I need the scissors from the table, and I'm going to cut the rope. Some people don't believe, come, that I really cut the rope. They think maybe I do next to the rope or something. Now you tell me, did I cut the rope? Yes, I did. Come closer to me, come. This is the part. Hold one end down there, and right here, I give a blow here. And now, will you be amazed if the rope which you examined and I cut will restore and become whole again? Will that be amazing? Yes. It's not ready yet unless I give it the holistic massage. The holistic massage makes the rope gets together, piece to piece, fiber to fiber, strand to strand, and now it's whole again. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, so I'm going to do the same thing again. You ready? Mekola? Very cool name. INFOCOM! Yeah! But what happened? I cut the rope. It was not Mekola, so you please take the scissors yourself and you will cut the rope. But before you cut the rope, remember that the white thing is the rope, pink stuff is my fingers. Good. You are talented. Let me keep it in a safe place. It's not a safe place. It's not a safe place. No. My sister, Dana, got wounded before the accident. Her name was David. Okay, so come, Nicola. Hold it here and right here. Okay, give a baby blow like this. Now, will you find it even more amazing that after you examine the rope and you cut the rope yourself, that it will restore and become whole again? Let's see. Hold it here. And now pull, tug, pull more. This hand as well. Pull. You'll feel that the rope is stretching. Can you feel stretching? Getting longer. Can you feel? And then all again. Oh. Do you now find it amazing? So you know what? We'll do it again, okay, once or twice, until they really enjoy that. So I'll show you. Some other people, not me, other people might be hustlers, crooks, not me, deceivers. They may have another piece of rope just like this in their pocket. Come, why you have to go here? You come here. And show it to everyone, show the rope, it's a normal rope, okay? So what do they do? The hustlers do. They fold it in half like this. It looks like a middle of the rope. Now, this one is the real middle of the rope, and this one is the fake middle of the rope. You see, it looks the same. If you touch it, it feels the same. They add the fake middle to the real middle, and then they cut the fake. I don't do these things. I'm honest. Look, I cut really the rope. And now I'm going to put one piece up there, one piece you hold down here, and right here in the circle, you blow in the circle right here. A big blow here. Now, okay, here. Now hold it, both hands, and whoa! INFOCOM, give her a big hand. Yes. You see the guy over there smiling? Another satisfied customer. So for the last time, I'll explain to you. No, I'll tell you. Some people believe in bad luck, evil eye, jinx it. So against this, I have magic powder, okay? I'll show you some magic powder right here. Here, come. I'll give you some blessings. Can I be your pundit for a minute? Okay, I want to bless you with good health, with success, with maybe a salary raise. Oh, and much better eyesight. So when I say now, we're going to toss this magic powder over there. Once we toss it over there, everything will come true. Toss it over there. Toss it. Toss more. Toss it. Yes, you see? We have disposed of all the evidence. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Yeah. Yes, yeah. So now you have the magic powder. I have the rope. Show this magic powder to them. Just show it to them. And I'm going to cut the rope. And now you're going to see everything come together in front of your very eyes. I will hold one end. You will hold one end. This one over there. When I say now, you drop this, sprinkle it here. In a minute, you sprinkle here. And once this touches here, the rope will become whole again. I'm not moving. You ready? Sprinkle. See, more. Yeah, hold it. INFOCOM! More. You are the only one who experienced this amazement. The audience, it just went over their heads. But because Mekola, also known as my future ex-wife, deserves a big hand. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, you can take 2 with interest. Give her a broom. She'll clean the stage. She'll do it. She'll do it. Okay, so this was cool, but I really believe in coincidence, and I wonder if there's anyone else in the audience who also believe in coincidence. You believe in coincidence? That's already a coincidence. So here's the true story. I took a flight from France to Israel years ago, like I would say 20 years ago, even more. And on the flight, I'm sitting next to this guy and his young sister, and I took my cards and amazed them with card tricks the entire flight. Years later, I had this girlfriend and I told her the story. And after some time, we broke up and she met another guy over the internet. They become a couple, they got married, they have 3 kids. And before they had kids, she told them, they saw me on TV. There was like a next Uri Geller thing on TV. I participated, and she told him, you see this guy, Roy Saltzman? He was my boyfriend. And then he told her, no way. I actually met him on a flight, and he amazed me and my sister. And I told her the story before they ever met. She said, no way. He told me the story about you before I ever met you. So they called me up, and yes, it was me. That was an amazing coincidence. So this happens in our lives, and I want to show you an amazing coincidence. Anyone in the audience, think about a 2-digit number. Any 2-digit number. Just to show you, it's all random numbers. What was your number? 75. Anyone else thought of 75? You see the same table. That was good. Okay. What was your number? 93. Different number. Anyone thought of 93? No one. Wow, that's even better. So I'll ask 2 people whom I will not ask the number yet, but you will see something amazing. You have a 2-digit number? You have a 2-digit number? Make one, don't tell me. And what about you? Do you have a 2-digit number? And a 2-digit number. Nothing is planned. Be sincere about it, okay? What is your number? 58, yours. Do you know what it means? That there's nothing between you, nothing is set up. 58, 74. But what if 5874, which is 5874, is a 4-digit of a lock, and it will open this lock with the rings? Oh. Can you help me again? Yes, the one who ruins my show. No, the guy who ruins my... Come help me. Give him big hand. No, not you, him. You're the responsible, and you're the one who have to fix it. And if it doesn't work, pay for the guy who cut the lock. So just tell me your name again. Siddharth. You have a very good memory. Come. Siddharth. I don't want to touch the lock. You take the lock and you put it to 5874. And just wait. 5874. I'm sorry that I'm cough. I came back from Dubai last week, a little bit. And did you notice every time I cough, someone else coughs with me? I don't know why. It's amazing. It's 5874. Yeah. Now, if this opens the lock, this will be amazing. You see? Yeah. Try to open. In and out. It should open. I think. Should be. No, nothing? Did you put it 5874? Yep. You sure? It doesn't open the lock. Do you know what it means? It means that you two were wrong. So let's see. 0000 doesn't open. 5874 doesn't open. It leaves us with only 9,998 options. Sit back and start opening it. You want to keep it or you want to keep it here? What, you want to keep it here? Keep it here. Okay. Okay. You can go back. I may call you back again. Don't leave town. Don't leave town. Oh my God, this is too good. So when I was 8 years old, we had a guest at home. He was blind. And for me, it was amazing to see how we can get along in life with no ability to see. So after he left, as a kid, very curious kid, I shut my eyes and I start walking at home with my eyes closed. On the way to school, I would close my eyes on the bus, imagine the roads. And the more I've done it, the more I realize that when I lose my eyesight, my other senses work much better. So for your own entertainment pleasure, I'm going to blindfold myself and try to do some things without the ability to see. So we need someone for the audience whom can I really trust, not like Siddharth. What is your name? You? Sarah? Sarah. Come, big hand for Sarah. Come, Sarah. So, Sarah. So you will be my assistant, you will check everything, you will make sure everything I do is fair, you will help me because I will need your help. Okay? Whom here in the audience has an analog watch with hands, analog watch? You have an analog watch? I will ask you to do something with that, okay? Okay. Sarah, wow. So take it and put it on your eyes, make sure you cannot see anything. You cannot see anything, right? Do you know why you cannot see anything? Because you have plastic on your eyes, correct? Karam coins, you can take it down, you can take it out. Good, because when people are here with me on stage, they lose kind of the sense of reality. I'll ask you a few questions. You will see it's very simple questions, but on stage, somehow it's hard to answer that correctly, okay? So I'll ask you this question. You ready? Let's say you are going into a shop, and the person in the shop is deaf. How will you tell him you want scissors, a pair of scissors? What will you do? You'll do this, and he'll get it. Yes, good, very good. You go to the other shop, okay? A pet shop. The guy who sells their pets is blind. How will you show him you want a cat? Meow. No, I will tell him, give me a cat. Okay. Try this at home, it's fun. Okay, another question. Is that legal for a person to marry his widow's sister? Is that legal for a person to marry his widow's sister?
Yes, sir.
Yes, no?
Yes, sir.
He's dead. Okay, you saw that on stage it's very hard to answer simple questions. Stay! And yeah, okay, please, we'll fix it, yes. Yeah, I'll put it this way. Thank you. Wow, you're so helpful. You should also come to all my shows, Sarah. I'll sign you up. You will be my lovely assistant. So you check this one, it's fine. What else do I want to give you? Also, I'm going to use this blindfold maybe as well. And I have also here this duct tape. It's very nice makeup remover. You never tried this one before? It's going to be on my face. People ask me, why do I cover my face with a duct tape? Well, if I cover my eyes with this, then it's opaque. I cannot see anything. But this one really covers everything, stuck to my skin. And when I'm in complete darkness, then actually my intuition works much better. And then we'll do a few things without the ability to see. So please give me the first Karam coin. No, that's the second. It's the same. It's the same. Okay. So it will be on my left eye, and yes, you are correct. When I remove it later, I don't need to fix my eyebrows for 6 months. You see what I have to do in order to entertain INFOCOM? You see? Okay. Give me second Karam coin. I'm going to add a few more. These. Please touch coins there. Also eyes there, which you push like this. Oh my God. Oh my God. Fishes. Wow. Okay, we're going to add another one. This one should be on my nose because somehow people believe I can see through my nostrils or something. I don't know. They still have this trauma of COVID, you know. Okay, so, you know what? I'm going to use another one. This is very important, most important. This is against my third eye. This is the most scary part of my show. I'm always afraid that when I remove it later, nobody's there. Stay. Where's my table? Right here. Okay. So, also check that there's nothing in my ears, no electronics, countermeasures, no satellites, everything. It's clean. Okay. You can put it on your face. See, it's opaque. It's opaque. Okay, so I'm going to put everything on my face like this. Good. So you have the analog watch, right? Who has the analog watch? Please remove your watch and change it to a different time. Change it to a completely different time, not the actual time, not even a round hour. Just change it to whatever time. Hold it. And I will give you also here, if I'll find it, I should have this die. You say in India you call it dice, even though it's a singular one, but when you refer a one is a die, not a dice. English lesson, put it there, inside the cup. Now, would you agree that if you cover, even without the blindfold, I cannot see what the number on the top of the die is, right? Yes. Good. Is the time on the watch set? Please give me. Where's the watch? Okay. Did you set it to a different time, so it's not the actual time right now? It's a whole different time? Yes? Good. So it's, I'll put it here. And when I cough, they cough. Maybe I'll take a sip of water before I continue. So, you have the die. Mix, 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 shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. I'll give you also a microphone, maybe you can use it as well here. Microphone, so you can hold it one hand. Now look at the top number. Can you see the number on top? This one is your secret number. You're going to count. You're going to count to the microphone from 1 to 6 and think about your number as you count. You ready? Count and think about your number.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1.
You already gave it away. When you hit 6, you set it lower. Did you notice that? So your number was 6, right?
Yes, sir.
So don't give it away. I can hear it better now. Mix it again, mix it again. Try to, we'll do it differently. You have a different number? Yes. Okay, so I will count from 1 to 6 and you will say yes to all the numbers. They don't give it away. Okay. But think about your number. Okay. Say yes. 1. Yes. To the microphone. 1. Yes. 2. Yes. 3. Yes. 4. Yes. 5. Yes. 6. Yes. Double check. 1. Yes. 2. Yes. It's definitely number 1. Yes, sir. Is that right, correct? Yes, sir. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, easy, easy. Mix it, mix it, mix it. Shuffle, shuffle, mix, mix, mix. You have a different, okay, chef. You stir it, I can hear. Shuffle like this is better. But this is stir, shaken, not stirred. James Bond. Okay, stop. You have a number? Yes. Now you have a completely random number. You're going to count in your heart from 1 to 6 and don't tell me anything, okay? So you're going to place one hand here on my shoulder, if you can. Place one hand on my shoulder. Yes, it doesn't mean anything, I just enjoy this moment. No, it's important, it's important. And you're going to count in your heart between 1 and 6 and think about your number. You ready? In your heart. From now. Did you count all the way? No, 1 to 6. Just again? I'm not sure. I thought it's something and then I regret. Let me do it again. Ready again. From now. Oh, it's number 5.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you. I'll take the cup. Thank you. Yes. So, once again, as a kid, can you give me the water, Pani? I need maybe a sip. I'm sorry I give you so much work to do. I'll write you a check after my show. Thank you so much.
The cap is open.
Cap is open, okay. Good. Yes, and thank you, so helpful, so helpful. And Sarah.
Yes, sir.
So what I'm going to do is this. So as a kid, I experimented all kind of things, like with a blind person, closing my eyes. So I also did this gambling in school with kids. I told them, do you have any pocket change? Yes, I'll take my pocket change. And then once we had pocket change in our hands, I told the other guy what difference, how much difference we have between us. And whenever I was right, I won their money. So every day I came back home with like 1 lakh, 2 lakh. It was nice. So you see over there coins? You see over there a box with coins in front of my bag. There's a square box with coins, rupee.
Yes, sir.
So come over here, Sarah. And we're going to do this gambling game. Okay, you ready? Come. So it's all 1 rupee coin.
Okay, sir.
You're going to try and guess first, just for the fun. You're not going to lose anything. Take some coins. I will take, not too many, we're going to count them, okay? I'm going to take as well. Did you lose some?
Yes, sir.
Okay, but you have more.
Yes, sir.
So you tell me, how many rupees do you think we have as in difference between us? What is the difference in rupees between us? It's all 1 rupee, you can say 5 rupee, 10 rupee, 20 rupee. How much do you think we have between us?
7.
7 rupee difference?
Yes, sir.
Okay, count your rupees here, one by one, let's hear.
1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4.
4 rupee?
Yes, sir.
Hold it here. And you said we have 7 rupee difference.
Yes, sir.
All I have is only 1 rupee. So the actual answer is 3 rupee difference between us.
Yes, sir.
But it's okay. Even though it's a very simple game, the chances are you'll never be accurate. So I'll show you how I've done it myself when I was a kid in school, okay? So take again, now rupees, take some. Take, yeah, you took. I also take some. And now we're gonna do this. Where's my table? Should I go straight or where's my, is it back?
Yes, sir.
Is it here? Oh, here, okay. So maybe I'll put it here or something, it will not fall, I hope. Is that okay, stable? Okay. So, are you here? Audience is there, I'm still facing audience. Okay, so you're going to count the rupees secretly to yourself, so you will know how many rupees you have and I will know mine, okay? But don't let me hear the rupees, so do it over there. Okay. Okay, did you count? You have, you know how much you have, don't tell me, yes? Okay. Give me your hand with the rupees, I want to feel it. Rupees are here, and I'll tell you what I think. I have the same amount of rupees you have. I have 1 rupee more than you. And then I'll have enough rupees to complete you to exactly 14 rupees. I'll repeat, I have the same as you, I have 1 rupee more, and then I will complete you to 14 rupees exactly. Let's check. How many do you have?
Is that my number?
Yes, what was your number?
14.
14?
Yes, sir.
Put it there. Everything. Okay. Hold it here. Hold it here. And I said I have the same as you, right? I said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14. I said I have the same as you, right?
Yes, sir.
That's good, because if I had less than you, like before, then I would lose already. Then I said I had 1 rupee more than you.
Yes, sir.
Yes? And then I said I'll have enough rupees to complete you to 14. You had 14.
Yes, sir.
So do I need to complete you to 14?
Yes, sir.
No, I don't need to complete because I had already 14 and I had 1 more than you.
Yes, sir.
So there's nothing I need to complete. Therefore, I had nothing else in my hand. And that's how I won money every time. Okay, put it there, thank you. You can put it back, you can put it back. And I need you to collect a few personal items from the audience. Now, you try to give her things which are hard to guess. Don't go easy on me. Try to give her things with a story, things with history, things which is very hard to guess. Collect from the audience anything like 3, 4 objects, interesting. Go down to the audience, give her active, give her objects. And the worst thing ever someone gave to me in the show, he actually took away his artificial hand and they put it on stage, really. So give Sarah now a few personal items, things which are hard to guess. Try to make it not ordinary, because if it's ordinary, it's boring. I want to go hard on myself. Did you collect a few artifacts, objects, personal items? Sarah, if you have like 3 or 4 objects, you can come back to the stage. If you have more, we'll share the loot. Sarah?
Yes, sir.
Good, you're coming. Good. How many objects do you have? 5. Put it here, down here. So, 5 different objects? Okay. So from all the 5 different objects, take one, any object. Just take one and show it up in the air. Everybody can see the object? Did you pick up one?
Yes, sir.
Everybody can see? This belongs to a man.
Yes, sir.
The man has the letter M in his name. Is that correct?
No, sir.
No? Who's the owner of this object? No, who's the owner? Say mine.
Mine.
No, it's yours? Yours? Do you say mine? Mine has M. Yeah. So I'm not sure what it is, really. Even if I saw that, I don't think I would know. But I kind of relate that to maybe a bad habit. Sounds reasonable? It's not? Does it have anything to do with religion? So maybe is that like a religious artifact? I don't know whether it's a kind of a booklet or a talisman or anything which has something to do with a god or goddess. Does it make sense?
Yes, sir.
What is that exactly?
So it's Hanuman Chalisa. It's a booklet of...
It's a booklet. Whoa! I thought I thought I don't know what I'm saying. And actually, I was accurate, right? That's good. That's good. So take another object. Take another object. You have another one?
Yes, sir.
This belongs to a lady.
Yes, sir.
And did you show it to the audience?
Yes, sir.
This belongs to a lady, and this thing is something she took out of her bag, I think. It was somewhere in the bag. She had to go deep in the bag and find it. It's kind of small. And there is something inside that. So it's a something inside something. So I can feel it has something to do with communication. Maybe, maybe I don't know. I feel it's like a Bluetooth device. Sounds make sense. Probably earphones or something. Yeah, make sense?
Yes.
Good. Yes. Okay, take one more. Too good. This one belongs to a man with the letter R in the name. Yes, no?
No, sir.
So names doesn't work, but I know for sure this one is a pen.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much. Okay. Thank you so much. Okay, we'll do the last thing. There are papers over there. Can you give me the papers, everything there? I'll try to find markers. We'll do something. Everything, all the papers and the back, everything. You have papers with the backdrop. Yes, you have it. Yeah, you have that. You have also 2 markers. Hold the 2 markers. Which one? Can you hold? You need the papers and you need the markers. Now you're going to keep 1 marker so for yourself, and you're going to give me 1. Give 1 to me. What is your zodiac star sign? Gemini. So you must have taken the black one. Yes. Now on the page you're going to do small 4 or 5 X's. X, like cross X. 4 or 5 small X's. Scatter them in a random position. So I will not know what you've done. 4 or 5 small X's. Have you done? Okay, good. Gonna give me? Everything. The entire thing. Can you see 4 or 5 small X's? So I'm going to circle one of your X's. You ready? I'm going to do this. Correct? Yes, no? Oh, you mean you missed the X? What do you expect? I'm blind. Okay, I'll put an X myself. Did I put it in my own circle? Yeah. Okay, so my hand is fine. I need to work my intuition. So I'll rearrange everything in my mind. You took the black marker. You are a Gemini, right? Yeah, and you didn't do the X here, so you must have done it maybe the other way around. If I'll do here, that makes more sense. Yeah, it's like in front. Okay. Did you do any X this side here on this corner? No, you must have done this corner. Makes sense? Yeah. See, it's directions. So I can actually think here, here, and here, and I believe it makes more sense, right? Ooh, swarm being blind. Okay. Would you like me to remove it slow or fast? Should I remove it slow or fast? Fast? Yes. Sadistic, I knew you are. Okay. Okay. You still here? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. The eyebrows which are still here, it's an implant. I'm kidding. Okay. So, wow. Oh, I actually guessed these objects. Too good, too good. Last but not least is the watch. Did you give me a watch? Thank you. I needed one. You see, I don't have a watch. I have a bracelet. I make it. It's my hobby. Yes. Do you know, by the way, I'm making this. It's my hobby. Do you know where I bought this thread? Bara Bazaar. Really, last time. I bought kilograms of the same, yeah. I have to do something on airplanes when I go to shows. Yes, yes. But I don't have a watch, so now I do. You know what we're going to do is this. We're going to do a very wild guess here, okay? Take the watch. Where is it? Here in my pocket. Oh, heavy, heavy. Must be expensive. Take it. And look on the time of the watch. Don't tell me what the time is. Just understand if you understood the time on the watch. Did you understand the time of the watch? You have it? Yes? You get the time? Sure, okay. Cover it, cover it. So I'm going to cover it. I'm going to kind of feel what you've done over there, because you mixed the watch to a whole different time. It's not the actual time right now. So I'm going to do this, 12, 6, 3, 9, okay, like this, like this. I can feel that both of the hands of the watch are kind of the upper half of the watch. Not too far from each other, I would say. And I'll tell you that I believe that the time right now on your watch is, oh, let's see. Wow, it's hard. Is it 7 and something? 8 and something? 8:52. Yes! Is it? Exactly, ladies and gentlemen. Is that 8:52? Can you verify? Is that the time? It's 8:52. Is that on the watch? Just check. Tell me if it's 8:52. Is that 8:52 on the watch? His watch. It is. Wow! There you go, there you go, there you go. Next time, please remember, Rolex should have one L, okay? But thank you so much. Sarah, you've been wonderful. Sarah, ladies and gentlemen, my amazing assistant, thank you so much. You took everything, you can take it, you can keep whatever you want for yourself, it's fine. And you can give it to the audience, and thank you so much, Sarah. Give her last time, big hand. And here, you won a watch. You want a watch? Here, give him the watch as well. Thank you so much. Oh, what about the lock? Do you think I should try to open this one again? Okay. Okay. So, how can I open the lock? Let's see what I have here. These cards were made for me in Mumbai by the biggest card manufacturer. I met him, I show him things that the cards can do, which he didn't know his cards can do. So he made me 500 packs, branded. Nice. So what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to use the cards to maybe open the lock. I'm not sure, but because I've been thinking, if I need to represent numbers, you gave me numbers, but was wrong. So maybe I'll take, let's say, maybe these numbers, all the spades from 1 to 9. That would be all the numbers. So maybe this will help. Okay. If I've done it correctly, then it's yeah, it's all the numbers between 1 and 9. And let's see, what we're going to do is this. I'll give you 3 numbers. Good. And you want also? Yeah? You want? Yeah, you can hold. How about you? You want? Yeah, good. So 3 people, 3 ladies now in the audience have numbers between 1 and 9. And everything will be randomly. And by that, we're going to try and solve this situation. Where is the markers? Did you give me the other marker? It's there. Okay. And you have cards, you have cards, and you have cards, right? So it's shuffled cards, but I want to shuffle you as well. Who wants to go first? Who will be first? You will be first. Who wants to go second? You will be second. Then you will be third, okay? So this will be the order, and each time you're going to tell me 1 card. So you will select the card out of the 3 you have, okay? So you go first, give me 1 number. 7. Give me 1 number. 2. Give me 1 number. 8. Would you agree that 728 is a random number? If the cards I gave you were different, if the order you chose was different, if the card you told me was different, we never had 722. Do you agree? Give me another number. 5. Number? 8. 9. Is German for no. 9. Okay, give me another number. A is 1. Ace. 1. Last number? 3. 4. 6. 6? Is it a 9 or 6? 6. Oh, okay. At least you know the difference. That's me. Okay, good. So I have 3 different numbers which you just made. And I need someone with some math abilities. Do you have those math abilities? Okay? You do like this. How do you count it? You do plus, right? So you continue. You start from here, right? This and this and this. Carry the 1. Yes? Sit down and calculate the outcome over here. And I'll take the cards. And I'll take your cards. And I'll take your cards. And Siddharth, was it? Siddharth? Yeah. Siddharth, where are you? Are you ready to try and redeem yourself? Come, come. Give him a big hand anyway. It's probably going to ruin this one forever, and ABP will never book me again. Okay, but take the lock. I don't want to touch it. Here, right here. Try a few combinations. Just try to open a few combinations. I want to make sure nothing can open the lock. Try really. Try play in and out, play. Nothing should open the lock. Oh, very nice handwriting. Did you ever consider becoming a doctor? No, it's okay. Good. So this is the outcome, yes, correctly? Good, okay. So we'll use that one. Did you try a few combinations? Try a few more. I want you to see. Open in and out. Try a few more. Try a few more. Nothing opens. In and out. You have to push. Yes. Nothing. Okay. Try another combination. And when you push, do it when the ring's down, or else they'll fall. Yes, like this, in and out. You just push the metal in. Does it work? No. So now you're going to set it to his outcome. Outcome of random numbers they just made up with cards. It's 1, B, G, S. Oh no, what is that? 1, 6, 6, 5? Yes? Please put it on, and wait, don't try. Just put it to 1, 6, 6, 5, and wait. 1, 6, 6, 5, and wait. If this number opens the lock, this is an amazing moment. Out of 10,000 possibilities, they just gave me random numbers, which he somehow calculated, hopefully it was right, and this number somehow opens the lock. Pray. Try. Is it? Yes, ladies and gentlemen! Whoa! Whoa! It was worth it trying something for the first time. Open your hands. You'll choose one for yourself. The rest you'll give the audience. Don't run away. Siddharth, the magnificent, deserves a big hand. It was a great sport. Thank you so much, Siddharth. That was my show. Did you enjoy? That's it? Did you really enjoy? Not enjoy? Did you enjoy INFOCOM? Do we have time for more? Sure? Because I came all the way from Israel and I don't want to go back anyway. So I've been teaching memory also here for ABP. It happened first time a few years back when I was invited to do a show for ABP. I think it was INFOCOM. And then I think I met you, Suman, right? After the show. And I told him, was it Kali or Suman? Or it was Suman, yes. So I told, or you, was it? And I told him after the show, by the way, you know, I'm teaching memory enhancement and I can teach your sales team how to remember names, faces, facts, everything. Immediately, you organized a session right there. People flew in from Delhi and came for this moment. And I really teach people how to remember names, facts, numbers, words, languages, everything. When it comes to memory and creativity, it's really tools I'm using. Because I've been using also creativity myself, 8 years ago I wanted to market myself and I created a software which I can send bulk WhatsApp messages. This was 8 years ago before anyone else ever did so. And since then, without even trying, I actually created my own company, private limited, called Wamit, where we have right now 19 different software all designated for WhatsApp and Telegram marketing, chatbot, ChatGPT on WhatsApp, automation with other platforms. If anybody wants a free software, see me after the show and I'm going to blow your mind with a free software. You can come to me. So in order to remember things, I do that whenever I can, and I try to remember decks of cards. So I'll try to remember. This is a whole plain new deck of cards. And I'll try to remember this one as fast as possible. So I'll ask a few guys here, can you shuffle those? At this time, so I'm coming here to make it shorter, is it okay? And how about you? Can you shuffle those? And shuffle those. Good. Shuffle, 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 mix, 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 mix. What is that? Okay. Thank you for the proposal. We'll get married afterwards. It's fine, yeah. They never like proposed to me like this in a show. Thank you so much. It's fine. Yeah, we can try that. So to remember cards, you can shuffle. To remember cards, it's not an easy task at all. Because this is shuffle deck, right? Shuffle deck, I'll shuffle more. Oh, professional. It's professional, it's like, rrr. By the way, do you want to see how I make these cards disappear using the magic wand? Watch, it's really cool. 1, 2, 3, the magic wand disappear. I have on my ear, it's right here. It's like, okay, it's right here. So, it's shuffle, 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 mix, 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 good. Shuffle, good, very good. Who has cards more? Good. So, shuffled, yes. So in order to remember a shuffle deck. What is the chance of the first card becoming the first card? Is 1 in 52. The chance for the next one is 1 in 51, 1 in 50, and so on. This is 52 factorial. Do you know how huge a number is that? It's 8.0625 multiplied by 10 in the power of 67. That's a huge number with 67 zeros after that. This means if you shuffle the cards really thoroughly and you spread it on the table, this must be the first time in the human history that you have this very order. That's the statistics, that's the number. And I have to remember that in a few seconds. Okay. So who knows cards here? Who can tell cards? Knows ace, spades, diamonds, clubs. You know, come and help me, please. And you too? Yes, you? Lady? Yes, ma'am. Both of them deserve a big round of applause. Your name? Pankaj. Thank you. And your name? Akansha? Akansha. And Pankaj, come with me. Come with me. Into the dealer's room. Yeah. So, Pankaj here. Akansha, thank you. Open both your hands. It's a shuffle deck. They just shuffled it, yes? I'll give you half. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is half. This is half. Now, if I'll ask you to remember all these cards, and just look through all these cards and remember the cards, how long will it take you? Never. Okay, so I'll try to do that in about 20 seconds or less. Do you have second hands on your watch? I told you the second hand watch, right? So you're going to count the time for me. I look through the cards and you'll tell me how much time it actually took me, so you can tell me when to begin. You tell me start and I'll start. Stop. How long did it take me? 15 seconds. I hope I can remember. It was too fast. And I think maybe I'm not. I'll try. You know what? Because I know your cards, it means I don't know her cards. I can't tell. Because I know your cards, it means I know what you don't have. And what don't you have, she has. So maybe we'll switch this one here. The cards I did not look. Yes. Sort the cards by the suits. Put the clubs together, hearts together, spades together. Okay, just sort it for yourselves. Yeah, I put clubs together, each one itself. Spades together, hearts together, and I'll try to remember. And I'll tell you this. There are 3 court cards in the back of cards, right? Oh, you know what? Before that, I'll tell you. How many cards in a deck of cards? 52. It's like 52 weeks in a year. 4 suits, spades, hearts, clubs, diamonds, 4 seasons in a year, right? You have 12 court cards, pictures, like the 12 months in 1 year. And if you add all the numbers together, all the cards, 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus everything, you get 364. Plus the joker, 365 amount of days in 1 year, all embedded in a deck of cards. Now you know. Yes. So you have king, queen, and which one is the third one? Jack. What is a jack? Is he a prince? Is he? No, it's actually the servant. In French, you call it valet. Many people think that Jack is a prince, but remember that the Jack is the valet, is the servant. So you sort the cards. I looked on your cards, but then I give it to her. I actually go hard on myself. I did not even do it in a long time. I hope I can remember all the cards. I don't know. So come over here, and you come over there. You have sorted everything? So, because I switched it, so I guess you didn't have, and now you do have the ace of clubs. Put all the clubs in front of you. Just cut all the clubs in front of you. So the ace of clubs, you have the ace of clubs, drop it to the floor. Straight, just drop it. You don't have the 2. You don't have the 2. So drop the 2. Drop the 2. 2 of clubs. Put the clubs in front of you. Drop 2, and also 3, because he doesn't have it. You have 3? Yeah. You have the 4, 5, 6. Don't look for 7. You have it. I think you have the 8 and 9. You have the 10, Jack, and Queen, and you have the King. Wow. Anybody wants to fly with me to Vegas? Okay. That was too good. Too good. I went so hard on myself. And okay, let's do the hearts. Put the hearts in front of you. Put the hearts in front of you. Before, when I looked, you had the ace of hearts, but now she has it. Drop the ace of hearts, and drop also the 2. You have the 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, Jack, Queen, King. Now it's better, okay. Now we'll do the spades in reverse. Ask me why. Ask me why. Because I can. Okay, so spades in reverse. You have the king. Fast, fast. King of spades. Queen. Jack. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, ace. Done. Okay. Now I'll do the diamonds really fast. Be really fast. You ready, diamonds? You had so many diamonds at the beginning, but now she has it. So you must have the ace, 2, 3, 4, toss, 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 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, Jack, Queen, and King. This was already there. Oh, it's the Joker. We have it. Thank you so much. Wow, this was too good. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for this one. This was too good. Yes, we should go to Vegas. We have one more. Okay. Let me try this. Hopefully this works. Woo! You know, I live in Israel. We have to protect ourselves nowadays. Yes. So I've done it also in the audience like this, like into the audience. It went to this lady's ear and it chopped off her ear. I told her, I'm sorry. She couldn't hear that. Thank you so much. Woo! What do you want more? It looks to me more. So what did you come? I'll do something for you now. It's completely not my show now. It's bonus. As long as you stay, I'll stay, okay? Until 12 midnight, it's okay? Okay. Why don't you come and help me? Come on stage. Can you help me? Come. It's okay. I don't need to collect anyway. It's 500 decks, I think, now. Can you collect the cards? I'll show you quickly. It's okay? You can do it? Okay, I'll also take it from there. I can use other cards, whatever, but this one, so nice cards. It just works so nice. And we'll only do something with you, okay? So, now it's completely not my show. Okay, last thing for you. You've been such a great audience. I don't know, but you got tired applauding, so I don't know whether you're still here or not. You're still here? Oh, good. So, cards, what can we do with cards? Let me show you. I'll try to shuffle the cards. Yeah. Do you know how do you call this kind of a thing? I'll show you. This thing. You call it a 52-year-old person with no social life. Yes, that's how you call it. Take a card, any card. Show it to your friends. So I can see it here on the screen. Good. And put it here. I can see the card, it's fine. It's the 3 of hearts. Right. Yeah. Push it all the way inside. Now it's vanished, reappear in my mouth. It's in my mouth. Oh my Lord! Thank you so much. You go back here. Thank you so much. You want to say it again? Okay, so you, ma'am, you tell me where to stop. You ready? Just say stop. Remember this one. Can you see? Mesmerize the card, memorize the card. Okay, here, over there in the cheap seats. Okay, so there's no way I can tell you what your card is because I didn't see it. So I will ask you one question about your card. You ready? Was your card a red card? It was very easy for me to find it. It must be this one. Uh-huh. Huh? Apparently, I have a folded card down my throat. How amazed will you be if this card is your 7 of diamonds, which you can keep as a souvenir. No, don't do it. Thank you so much. I'm Roy Saltzman. I had a great time with you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hello, hello, hello. Are you going so fast? Sit down, let's do some more things. So please, if you want, this really becomes a longer show today, and I would love to answer if you have any questions that you want to know about what I do. I will answer a few questions and then I'll try to do a few more things. We have the microphone right here. So if anybody here in the audience want to know anything about the world of mentalism, how I come up with things, I'll do that. Definitely the first one we'll ask will be a reporter, right? This will be Amit Roy. You want to ask me a question, okay? So let's answer that one, okay? And you can have a little bit active in the background.
Same old question, how do you do this? How can you read mind? What's the secret behind it?
Well, it's not about a secret. For me, people who can draw, it's magic because they have the ability to draw and paint and whatever they think, put on paper. For me, I always wanted to know how to draw nicely, but I don't. But when it comes to intuition, when it comes to read people, when it comes to stand here on stage and feel so good when I'm here, you know that being on stage, it's the number one fear in life. People, first fear is being on stage. Second fear is die. So it means a person would rather be the dead man and not the person who's talking about the dead man, right, in front of everyone. So for me, this is so natural. I always like to be on stage and perform. And I always like to guess things and think about things I want to achieve. I'll tell you one thing that happened for me. So I decided 10 years ago I want to perform different locations in the world every month. So I went to this guy, Nick Halik, he's like a self-made multimillionaire. He did like a session in Israel. And a friend of mine said, come for 2 days, it's fun, let's, learn something new. I said, okay, I'll do it. The second day, they said, sit somewhere else, next to someone else. So I sat next to by Tim Ferriss. I said, no. He said, get it. And then he said, do you know of this website? Back then, it was called Odesk. Today is Upwork, when you can find freelancers. I said, no. He said, sign up to the website. This definitely will help you. Then I did something which normally people don't do. We hear good advice, or maybe we hear something from a stranger, and we say, okay, that's interesting, and then we forget about it. I did something which was unlikely. On the way back home from the workshop, I stopped in a bookshop and I bought the book 4 Hours Work Week by Tim Ferriss. I reached home and I signed up for Odesk.com, currently Upwork.com. I found an online assistant from the Philippines, and I told her I would like to perform in India. I think it's a great place. I've been here before in 1995 after my Air Force service. I loved it so much, and I want to return, and I believe today they will be ready for what I have to do. So she found all the event planners she could find, sent them information, and scheduled appointments for me. So I took a flight to India, Mumbai, Delhi, and Bangalore, 2 weeks, where I met event planners. And out of this meeting, 2 event planners, very good friends of mine until today. Nothing happens with the others. Actually, none of them gave me anytime work, but I was here. And while I was here, a friend of mine got a request to perform for Ultratech Cement. So he said, oh, I don't have the visa, but my good friend Roy Zaltzman is right now in India, take him. So they took me for the show. Then I spoke to the anchor of the show. She told me who are the big players in the market when it comes to event planners, and I started talking to them and meeting them. Since then, I've been coming to India for the last decade, almost every month, at least until COVID. Now it's less, but that's why I absorb the mentality, Hindi, food, and all of that. Okay, I'll just tell you. So when I was here, when I did the meetings, so I told you 2 are still my friends. One is an event planner from Delhi, the other one HR manager from hotel in Bangalore. She was the HR manager. So I asked her, where can I find more event planners? She told me, go to justdial.com. So on that website, when I look, my eyes see this ad, old guy, impressive, talking in such a way, I don't know, something was cool about this guy. And I told her, wow, who's this presenter on this website? She told me, really? You asking me? You never heard of this guy? I said, no. She said, listen, he's like a god in India. He's Amitabh Bachchan. I said, wow, very impressive guy. I don't know why, I gotta meet him. And then, like, you know, when a pregnant woman started to notice that everyone else is pregnant, you know this fact? Yes? So I started to notice Amitabh Bachchan face everywhere. I realized he's like presenter of so many companies. So I started telling people, I'm gonna meet him. I'm going to meet him, I'm going to meet him, and 2 months later I was invited to perform in a show when he was the chief guest, and they asked me to do something specific with him. So this is the manifestation that I've done since I was a kid. I wanted things, I wanted to learn magic, and there was no internet like today. I had to find books, I have to meet random people who showed to me tricks, which I don't know, how did they know that until today? And that's what I believe. If you want really something, and you put your mind to it, and you really focus on that, and you say to other people, I want to do it, then chances are it will come to you easier.
My last question to you, please allow me. I am aware, as per my study goes, I'm aware that there was a war, and about 15 to 20 minutes drive from your place, there was a bomb attack. So you were and we are all fortunate that we see you live performing on the show. So what was that point of time, what on your mind was going on, number one? And number two is today, if you get an opportunity to settle somewhere, which that country would be and why?
Wow. So I thought a lot of, I'll answer about the war after, but I'll start about settling. I thought many times I would love to move to India. I also thought about Thailand, and recently I'm thinking about Dubai. Yet I'm still living in Israel, that's my country, this is where I was born, even though we suffer a war in the last year, and it's really unpleasant, and also the enemy makes the world think that we are the bad guys, which is untrue, and all of that. Where I live in Hadera is a city in between Tel Aviv and Haifa. They wrote Roy Zaltzman, Tel Aviv. You know Tel Aviv, you know Jerusalem. Hadera, even people in Israel don't know. No, it's kidding. And so it's near Caesarea, where the Prime Minister lives, and we don't get, even though it's a coastal city, big one, we did not have so much of war going on. Recently, we had a guy coming on a motorcycle stabbing a few guys on the street. This happened, Palestinian, and we had this drone coming with very accurate intel and crashed and bombed on a base of soldiers while they were eating in a dining room. 4 dead, 60 wounded. This was like 15 minutes away from home. I'm not sure if we heard the blast or not, we may have heard, but where we live, I'm fortunate that we didn't suffer so much of that, like a few times here and there. People at the north of Israel had to, 1 lakh people had to leave their home and go somewhere else because they're getting daily rockets and missiles and drones from Lebanon and Syria. So definitely it's no fun. Now there is a ceasefire with Lebanon, so people can breathe, both sides, rearm, re-prepare, I don't know. Hopefully this will be gone, and the world will be less crazy sometime soon. Yes?
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Yes? Yes. Can you pass the mic, maybe? So, yeah, kind of. Oh, thank you so much. It's one more to give me one more to don't suffer. Can you pass the microphone, someone? I mean, you can give. I'll pay you later.
Yeah. I have two questions. My first question is, have you ever influenced by Indian magic? If yes, how much? One. And two, the presentation that you've shown, how much for you, science, technology, magic, or mind reading?
Good questions. First question is, was I influenced by the Indian type of magic? Definitely. And I participated. It's okay, you can just leave it and then give it to someone else. So I participated, like you had India Got Talent show, so we had the same in Israel. And I participated that. And the act I've done was definitely influenced by India because I was wearing like holistic kind of outfit, not like this, as if I'm like more spiritual. And the broke glasses, tons of glasses, and I walked bare feet on broken glasses and put my face on it, and someone stood on my face. And that's what I've done on TV. Definitely coming from India, fakir kind of a style of a show, definitely was influenced by that. Also, I'm a very good friend with several Indian mentalists also. I mean, they came to Israel to my place, we went to London to watch another guy, we meet all the time, we collaborate. So that's the fusion that should be out there. Second question was it like real? What is the mentalism? Whether it's tricks, body language, influence, intuition, and so on. It's a mixture of everything. It's a mixture of everything. For me, my purpose here on stage is to entertain. Is to make an entire room happy and forget about your problems and just clear your minds, be somewhere else. Feeling an awe-inspiring feeling, right? Which we don't usually feel anymore. Now when there is so much technology, so many things going on, AI, it predicts our future, we cannot feel so much amazement anymore. So that's my job. My job is to take you back to your childhood for 1 hour and just be there in a relaxed fashion of awe-inspired. That's what I do. So everything I'll do is fine. Whether it's a trick or psychology or intuition or body language or whatever it is, I'll just do it for the entertainment. I don't heal people and I don't consult. Yes, any other question you want to know? Usually I don't give this time for question and answer. Now you have the time. Tell me. So you asked, the first time they tried to lift you up, it didn't work. It did work the second time. Why? Because the second time they did some mind thought. I'll show you what it means. I'll show you what it means right here on the stage. Can you come? Can you help me 1 second? Can you come? Okay. Body is influenced by thoughts, okay? Which one is your strong arm? Right hand? Give it to me, like this, like this, like this. And I'll try to push it down, you will resist. Don't let me push it down. You ready? Resist. Now resist, 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 resist. You feel? Okay, that's normally. But now I'll ask you to just think of the worst thing that ever happened to you in life. Just see that for a moment in your mind. The worst thing that ever happened to you. You have? Give me your hand. Like this. Straight, straight, straight. You ready? Think about this worst thing. You ready? Resist. There you go. I didn't even use much. This is the answer to your question. The mindset definitely do that. Would you believe that 2 months back, I was in Thailand, I went up 1,260 stairs to the hidden tiger cave in Krabi. You know this one in Krabi? So I had to walk all the way up 1,260 stairs. I took off my shoes, there was a monsoon, and I didn't notice a slope. So both my feet, when I was about to leave, both my feet went down the slope and I fell dead on my back, bang, like this, hit my neck and head, and I was right there on the ground with no ability to move for 15 minutes. My brain shut down my body, I could not feel my feet. I was sure that was the end. I'll remain crippled. And after 15 minutes, I noticed I can move my toes, so I knew it's fine. I will be fine. So I kind of sat down. It took me some time, maybe half an hour to sit down. And I had massive pain because the spine, C5, is pressuring the nerve. So I had so much massive pain here. And also a friend was there, and we said, okay, what we'll do? How they can rescue me? I'm upstairs. So we realized nobody will come, it's too stormy. So I had to go down 1,260 stairs, holding the rail one step after the other. My hands were so pain, everything was so pain. They took me to the hospital, I broke nothing. I had to shorten my trip, go to Israel, went to the hospital, they gave me CT, and then they said, okay, we have to hospitalize you for MRI. 3 days I was hospitalized, MRI. Doctor comes to me and said, we need to operate. This was 2 months back. I decided no chance this will happen, I don't need to operate. With the mindset, I healed myself so many times, and what you see now is the outcome of me thinking positive, of me knowing that I don't need the operation. All I need is to rethink how to activate my body, how to move, how to stand up, how to sleep. After 1 month, the pain was almost gone. I can still feel it a little bit, but I don't even remember I have it. And I have a very good trainer in India, a personal friend and a trainer, used to be Mr. India. Every day he trains me, so I'm trying to lose weight, but now he trains me to do yoga and all of that and work my back. And what you see me is no operation 2 months later, okay? So that would be the answer, I guess, for the mindset. Definitely the mindset is, if you want something, if you focus, you get it, okay? Thank you so much, thank you so much. Yes, we have time for another question? Well, we do have a few more minutes, yes. Anyone else? How to remain positive is by trying not to focus on the negative. I used to have, when I was 23, anxiety attacks. Once I was on stage and I felt so bad, I felt I'm going to die on stage. I had a very bad anxiety attack, and I said, you know what, if I'll die on the stage, so be it. This is how I felt. If I'll die on stage, so be it. And I worked my mind to stop having it. I could choose to take medications, but that may be a lifetime. I chose not to. And I chose to work my mind on that as well. So really, we can heal ourselves by really think positive, concentrate on what we have, what we want to eliminate, why we want to eliminate, why did it come to us in the first place? There must be a reason, something in us that we need to rethink over. So that's my personal thing. I'm not healing people, I don't do that, I don't consult, but you just asked me about that, so that's my take on the subject. Anyone else? Which one? Oh, that's good. This is when I can convince people, the strong, the weak, they feel, they don't feel. This is what I do. You want to see one more thing? Yes. Wow. So I'll try something, which I have here as, only sometimes I'll do it. I guess this one is fine. And I'll take here also these markers, and we'll learn a few more things about you. So now I can also go back a little bit and, hello, what is your name? Did we do anything today? No, I didn't come to you. What is your name? Rodley? Rolly. R-O-L-I. Rolly, yes, Rolly. Rolly. And your name? Pamela, please. Rolly and Pamela. And how about you? Your name? Kunal. Okay. And this is line this time. And how about you? Don't want to? You? What is your name? Trideep. So we have Trideep. Yes. We have Kunal, Pamela, and Rolly. What I'll ask you to do is make a big drawing on the page, big one. Don't show it to me. Once you've done it, you can close the marker, hide. Yes, put the drawing is dry on your chest, so I will not be able to see that. Okay? So do drawing right now. Do drawing right now. You can give them some active if you're still there. Drawing, active. Drawing. Big drawing. So I will not see. Try to be unique, not do something very obvious. Rolly, Pamela, Kunal, Tradip. Okay, if you've done the drawing, if you hide it, please come on stage and keep on hiding your illustration. Come here, come. Give them a big hand, come. This is the last thing, we'll do it quickly. Come. But hide it, don't show it to me, hide it on yourselves. I don't want to see it. The warm water, good idea. Come over there. Kunal, Todip. Don't fold it, just hide it. Anything you'll do will give me hints. I don't need any hints, any pens, any marks. Come over here. Please bring me my markers. Collect the markers this side. Give me markers. This is marker. Give me the markers. I'll have to go to Barabazar again. Okay. Okay. Give me the marker afterwards. Give all the drawings to her. Pamela. Yes. Thank you. Give to Pamela. Far away. And Pamela makes the drawings. Okay, I just need this one. Mix the drawings. Mix, shuffle. Take into the middle, out of the middle, so it will be real shuffled. If you just do it like this, it doesn't shuffle. Did you mix? Come, give it to me, face down. So let's see what you've done, okay? And according, so we have Pamela and Rolly, Kunal, Tradip, okay. Oh, that's a very nice tree looking like this one. Yes. I can see about this tree that is very, it has a lot of existence. You can see that this person has a big, good, very good, stable life, self-secure, is very good in teaching people. Maybe this person has 1, 2, 3 kids, we'll find in a minute. And I believe that if I'm correct, this one belongs to Pamela. Is that yours? Is that yours? Yes. How many kids? 2 more to come. Okay, here. So, this one is something. I don't know, is that smoke, a clam, a fist, a cloud? I have no idea. But what you can see above this thing, it looks like a cloud. So I would say this person is more of, if you are more outgoing and you know who you are and you're more trusting about yourself, I would say this person likes to be more off the grid. This person likes to, that other people will not interfere in his or her personal life. This is definitely one thing for sure. And I feel that definitely this one belongs to Kunal. This is yours. Yes. Okay, this one. What is this one? Is that Om sign? What is that? Om. Okay. Om sign. Okay. So I'm not sure who's that belong to. It could be either Pradeep or, tell me again your name. Rolly. I don't know why it's easy name and I don't know why I forgot it. Rolly, either Rolly or Pradeep. Tell me, both of you tell me it's not mine, okay? Because the one who did that, I think it's very hard for him to tell a lie. So I'll ask you if it's yours, tell me it's not mine, but don't give it away, okay? Just say it's not mine. Yours, say no. Yours, say no. Say no. Say no. Say no. You see what he's doing with his leg? You see every time? Okay. You see this help? Yeah, you see? Yeah. Say no. Say no. No, really. No, don't tell me anything. Say no. He says it's not his. Would you believe it's his? Yes or no? What do you think? Do you think he did that? I think that actually you are the one who did that. And I don't know, it's because you gave me something, but I wanted to tell you that you must have done probably the same one. I don't know, is that the same one? Have you done the same thing? Yes. So this must be yours, and this must be yours. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. I'll take this one and this one. What, are you surprised? Tell me. I don't know, it just happened. I don't know, it's better than nobody ever did Om sign, and never in my shows, no one ever did Om signs, and now we have two with the same one, so that's very interesting. You must be related. Okay, anyway, thank you so much. Thank you. Rolly, and Kunal, and Pradeep, and Pamela, thank you so much. I remember all your names. Thank you so much. And I'm Roy Zaltzman. Thank you so much for having me here. Wow, this was like a 2-hour show. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Have a good night. If you go back home, safe trip back home, and hopefully to see you again sometime soon. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much, Mr. Roy Zaltzman. May I request you to kindly remain on stage? We'd like to felicitate you. And I would like to request Mr. Suman Banerjee, the Chief Human Resource Officer, ABP Private Limited, to kindly come on stage and do the honors of felicitating Mr. Roy Zaltzman. Please put your hands together for Mr. Roy Zaltzman.
Thank you so much. Suman, thank you so much for having me here again. Thank you. Anytime you'll tell me here in 1 week notice, 2 days notice, I'll come for you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Here. Here. This one. Yes. Thank you all. And see you soon. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Suman Banerjee. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please don't move, because this is the icing on the cake.
So,
we have someone
in a few minutes
who has done exceptional work, and a movie has already been made in his name. So please sit down, please take your seats. He's going to be with us in just about 3 to 4 minutes. He's going to be with us on stage. We are doing the setup, and once I read out his profile, you will understand what an amazing gentleman he is. He's someone who inspires entrepreneurs. He's a visionary. And his name is Shrikant Bolla, hailing from a small village in Andhra Pradesh. And he has risen above immense challenges to become a trailblazer in business and social impact. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, he was born blind to uneducated parents. Shrikant has defied all societal norms and legal hurdles to achieve extraordinary academic and professional success. A graduate of the prestigious Massachusetts Institute of Technology, that is MIT, he excelled in academics and sports, becoming the first international blind student to attend the institution. Shrikant co-founded Samanvay Center for Children and with multiple disabilities, empowering over 4,000 students. In 2012, he established Boland Industries, a pioneering eco-friendly manufacturing company that employs differently abled individuals and focuses on sustainability. Today, Shrikant Bolla is valued at over 500,000 crores with an annual turnover exceeding 100,000 crore rupees, and is on track to become a unicorn by 2025. Shrikant also leads the Surge Impact Foundation, fostering young entrepreneurs to build a stronger India. A sought-after motivational speaker, he has inspired thousands across the globe, recognized with numerous accolades, including the Forbes Asia 30 Under 30 and the World Economic Forum's Young Global Leader title, Shrikant continues to lead by example. From overcoming adversity to driving inclusive growth and sustainability, Shrikant Bolla epitomizes resilience, innovation, and leadership. May I request everyone present here to kindly take their seats, their respective seats. We are about to begin with our last session, but not the least, and this is the icing on the cake. You are going to be inspired, you're going to take home this beautiful story, and I hope all of you are going to be inspired. I'm surely looking forward to this particular session because this session is going to be one of a kind. Ladies and gentlemen, hold your breath as we play the video.
Imagine you lost your eyes for a day. Will you stop dreaming? Or will you dream even more? There is someone who will make you believe in the latter. Leaving from the fields of a little coastal village in Sitarampuram to the podium of the biggest world stages like TED Talks. Learning from the special school of Hyderabad to the glorious halls of MIT. Striking from the cricket boundaries of India to the baseball diamonds of America. Striving from being visually impaired to opening opportunities for all at Bolland. Evolving from being a small farmer's son to a world's recognized entrepreneur by Forbes today. He has created a life on his own terms that never negotiates his attitude of Shri can do anything. This attitude brought him close not only to the 8 lakh students of Lead India program, but his mentor himself, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam. Yes, being blind, his life is still full of challenges. Today, the biggest and the most challenging dream that he lives and breathes is running the Bolland Industries itself. Being a CEO of a multi-business company that manages some of the biggest recycling and manufacturing operations, he aims Bolland to be a global symbol of inclusivity and environment consciousness. Bolland today is known for high-quality, eco-friendly products, a savior for treating industrial waste, a leader of inclusive employment in India, and a highly profitable organization that works with business excellence. An idea so impactful that even Dr. Kalam himself and Tata Group put their faith in his company and became investing partners. His initiatives like the Braille Library in Hyderabad, Samanvay Center, a school for disabled, and the Surge Impact Foundation for supporting entrepreneurs have given hopes to thousands and continue to do so relentlessly. Even hiring at Bolland also mirrors his vision of inclusivity with over 36% differently abled workforce and growing. He has also received every conceivable laurel of a young man's dream. Forbes 30 Under 30, NDTV Indian of the Year, World Economic Forum's Young Global Leader, JCI's Top 10 Outstanding Young Persons, and much more. Some good people felt his life journey is worth the silver screen, and now even his biopic at an early age is serving his long vision for a more positive and hopeful world where every individual has a unique vision and they feel motivated to act on it. Success and appreciation that the movie received have motivated him even more to put more efforts and help more people. With a smile and a bucket full of ideas, he's a philanthropist, a visionary, an entrepreneur, the CEO of Bolland Industries. He is Mr. Shrikant Bolla.
Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome Mr. Shrikant Bolla, founder and chairman of the Bolland Industries, internationally acclaimed motivational speaker. He'll be in conversation with Mr. Sumit Ray, COO of All India Technologies Limited, and President of the Bengal Club, Kolkata. Over to you, sir.
Thank you very much. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is a proud privilege and honor to be here this evening with Mr. Shrikant Bola. How many of you in the audience have seen the film Shrikant that was released earlier this year? Wonderful. Shrikant, there are many hands. So I think they would know more about you than what we can share with them. And as you would have seen in the film, and the conversation that I've had with Shrikant is that it's kind of 100% true to what he's been through. And we are very, very proud that he's been able to make it to the INFOCOM 2024 to share some of his insights on his life, leadership, values, thoughts, and we'll leave you behind with some thoughts. So please put your big hand for Mr. Shrikant Bola before we begin. Shrikant, ready? Let's start with the first question.
Of course. Good evening, everybody. Thank you for your patience in waiting for this session. I really appreciate ABP and all the partners for having me today.
Thank you, Shrikant. So let's start at the very beginning, the famous words in Sound of Music. You were born to a farming family in Andhra Pradesh, not the most affluent. And when your parents and your father discovered that you were visually impaired, I'm sure most of the village folks would have advised them to kind of do away with you. From there, you've faced many challenges. You've come to where you are today. And perhaps very, very interestingly, at 32, you had a biopic. I mean, many of us have seen many biopics, and I did a quick research before meeting you. I realized that not too many people have a biopic done at 32. So from zero that you were when you were born 33 years back, you're quite a hero. How does it feel?
It doesn't feel anything to me now because I was not as zero as the world thought. I was a born hero anyway. When I was born, when there was hardly any electricity in the community, people couldn't even see that I didn't have eyesight. But as I was not opening the eyes, it became apparent that I was born with zero vision. But that was not right? I mean, I was only born without sight, not with the vision. But the whole world perceived that I would become useless, so advised my parents to get rid of me and give away. But my parents on the other side were able to show utmost compassion, care, and say to them, look, he may have been born without the privilege of eyesight and not without vision. I think that is what became a fundamental block of my DNA or the mindset. As I grew on, I heard while growing up from my parents, teachers, and everybody saying that I have no limitations. Because a person without sight can do wonders, whereas a person without vision can do nothing. Because vision is something, it's invisible. None of us can see it. If none of us can't see it, then why I am different than any of you here? It can only be embraced, right? I think, so everybody would come and ask me, Shrikant, how much vision do you have? So I laugh and say I have 100% vision. That's when they realize that, no, you have some problem with the eye. That means they mean to ask me whether I can see anything or not. So sight and vision are interchangeably used, but we don't get the difference between both of them. So my life is what defined sight and vision together differently well, because sight is purely connected to the body and vision is connected to the mind. So if my mind doesn't have a disability, then why I should have any limitations? I think that was the inspiration that I grew up with. Therefore, I can call myself a hero, because heroism does not only come from acting in front of the camera, but it does come from facing the uncertainties, facing the challenges, challenging the challenges and turning them to your advantage is what really matters. Because from childhood, I have never taken an answer for a no. Whenever someone says no, I would climb over their head to proceed to the next level. I think this is the secret in life, because the ground level is always filled with no sayers. But as you proceed higher, you see people who think anything is possible and anything can be done. So I'm one of the lucky ones, right? The setbacks I had in life enabled me to gain that exposure and hardships. So whenever somebody insulted me or somebody threw a challenge at me, I took that as an opportunity rather than hitting them back and rather than doing something. So I think this became a fundamental strategy of my success and keeping that motivation alive and going ahead in life and doing things that I really was passionate about. Of course, getting biopic shot at the age of 32 is a very, very big challenge. You know, people think I'm very successful already, but I think abhi just beginning hai. I think मैं जो कुछ किया हूँ अभी तक, it's just a trailer, picture अभी बाकी है.
Oh wow!
क्योंकि मैं राजकुमार राव को कल यही बोल रहा था एनडीटीवी अवार्ड सेरेमनी में मुझे बुला के बोला भाई तुम राजकुमार राव जी को अवार्ड देना है आके कंपलसरीली. सो आई वाज टेलिंग राजकुमार राव भाई तुमने अपॉर्चुनिटी तो छीन लिया, नहीं है तो मैं खुद एक्ट करता था मेरा फिल्म में, आप आके मेरा रेपुटेशन ये ले लिया था. then again I told him don't worry, मैं sequel 2 में तेरे को चांस नहीं दूंगा, I'll only take it. I think what I mean to say is it is a big challenge to have it done at very young age, because if I would have done little bit now, how much are you going to expect? Much more out of me. I think for the next how much? Maybe till 70, 80, I mean I have to do much more. At that is going to give me that inspiration and motivation to move ahead in life and empower and empathize people that needs that empowerment and motivation. Because money doesn't drive me. What drives me is to make difference in everyone's life. To empower someone to do meaningful. Empower someone to be champion of their own change. Because just as you have seen me, many roadblocks hit me in education, in school, in college, in career, everywhere. But I handled them with meaningful change. When I was stopped from taking sciences at the intermediate level, I did not curse the government. Instead, I went and fought and made change happen for the whole generation. Because I truly think if you do something meaningful for someone, you will be the first beneficiary. And in my life, that has become the norm. Whenever I did something for someone, that in turn benefited me. I think it came from my own parents who taught me the value of compassion and art of giving. Because, you know, compassion is what makes you rich as a person. And not, my dear friends, not all the money in this world. In fact, money and assets can make you vulnerable. But if you can show compassion and give them that sense of hope and empathy, that's when you become rich at heart. And it was I think that is what I really decided that I should give for people. And when people ask me, abhi kya next? Bahut hai. Next abhi bahut baki hai. I think I have to do much more with all your blessings. And we have to empower billions and billions of people. And of course, I will certainly do that in the next 10 years where I sit in the Rashtrapati ji ka chair.
Wonderful, wonderful. That was a wonderful answer and so beautifully put. But, you know, Shrikant, you've often said, and I'm quoting you, that loneliness is dangerous because as a child we've known and seen it was difficult for you to have friends, and we've seen how your friend Mahesh used to bully you. So loneliness is dangerous and hard to overcome. You've also said that Larna is in your DNA. While you spoke of compassion, but all your youth and childhood, you've been fighting and fighting. So could you, for the audience, describe some of these challenges through your school and college years and why you chose always to fight?
You know, when I started a school in a government school far away from my village, it was challenging to say the least, because I did not even have 1 rupee of discretionary income in my pocket. So I walked to school every day for 2 years without the privilege of eyesight. Let me assure you, all my senses were keenly developed, simply surviving, walking on the village roads for 2 years. You know, the other thing that probably shaped me more than anything else is what happened every day when I got to school. After a long struggle, what would you expect? You just expect everybody to treat you well and greet you with smile and warmth. But that was not happening. And when I reached the school, nobody acknowledged my presence, nobody would want to talk to me nor play with me. So I sat in the last bench, wallowing in my loneliness. Now that I think Lord Gautam Buddha would have had similar experience when he sat in Lumbini before he got enlightened. But as a 6-year-old, I would knew about who Gautam Buddha was. I just wanted to be like a regular kid and want to play with everybody. But that was not possible. That was when I realized I am the poorest child in this world, not because I don't have lunch box to eat, but I was made lonely by the perceptions of the people. And that's when I realized that loneliness is actually the severe poverty. And imagine, my dear friends, loneliness is the powerful enemy that you and I can have. Even somebody shoot at you, you won't mind. But if you are made lonely by the perceptions of the people, then you will extremely feel sad and you will extremely feel hurt. I think I was a little different. That's when I began to think, what can I do to remove this loneliness from millions and millions of people out there who suffer this loneliness? Because मैं तो fight कर सकता हूँ, but हर आदमी is not like me. Not everybody can raise their voice. Not everybody has that fighting spirit. You know, in life, you have two choices. Either you can run away from the problem, which is a simple option, every one of you will choose, or you can stand up and fight, only some of us will choose, because it's a hard thing to do. पहले तो हमको boxing and gymnastics आता नहीं है, तो it is hard to fight, and we are very, very fearful about fighting. Nothing wrong with it. But for me, running was never an option. मैं कहाँ भागूंगा? Agar if I tried running over from the stage, I will fall down the stairs. But rather, if I stand here and fight with sir, agar इन्होंने 4 मारा तो मैं कम से कम 2 तो मारूंगा ना. I think that should be the vision in life, to pick up selective battles, to make the change, to make the difference, to make your change be felt, and to become a bakra for everyone. And I say this because all leaders have to become bakras to make the change happen. You know, when I was studying in a special school in Hyderabad, all that I used to smell is a smell of masala and nice chicken. But all that we could get on the plate was brinjal and sambar for 10 years. And believe me, my dear friends, as a school leader, as a hostel people leader, as a champion for change, मैं बहुत लड़ा हूँ management से. And one day, since they were not listening, मैंने उसको बर्बाद भी किया हूँ in front of all the donors. And I know the repercussions of it. I know that I would be thrown out of the school. And literally that's what happened. But you know what? I didn't curse them again. I was able to see the world beyond those 4 walls. And this is why I tell you, exposure at the right age to right things is the most important thing. But what do we do with that? Exposure purely depends on our hard work and talent. You know, that is why it was after that 2 lonely years when my father finally put me in a special school. That's when I was able to see how many opportunities were there for me. Best teachers, best books, best peer group that I fit in, and much more. That's when I realized God can give you your starting circumstances, but we make our own destiny. The future is in our hands to make it more interesting and less predictable, my dear friends. You know, this is not to say that the transition for an 8-year-old kid away from his parents for the first time, away from home, from the comfort of the family is not challenging. Of course it was, but the stakes were higher. Think about it. A person working in a quarry from morning to evening is definitely working harder than any of us in this room. Even that matter, today I took like 3 flights. I mean, I am working hard. But, you know, but her productivity is not enough to build something meaningful, or let alone feed 3 meals a day. This is why I go back to that power of exposure and power of mentorship, power of right ecosystem and right teachers, right schooling, which matters in our career. So I never looked back, but it was when I was thrown out of the school, that's when I began to see what is there beyond what I have experienced so far. And when I started studying with normal kids, that's when I was able to see the life beyond India, beyond IITs. That's when To my luck, when IIT said, we don't want you, I told them, get lost, even I don't want you either. I will go on to study at MIT.
No, in fact, I have to interrupt you here, Shrikant. You talked about mentorship and what we've seen from the film and heard of your story that you had your teacher who was a great mentor at that point in time. So there's a double question. Share with us how important mentorship is, because there are a lot of young people in the audience, all working professionals, and mentorship being so important, you raised that. Second is, you always wanted to study science. What was the driver for it? Was it because that would be a tool, or did it come naturally to you? Because I remember you narrating those Pythagoras or something, you know, the decimal things. So because of that, your senses, the other senses developed so you could remember things better. What was the driver for science? And then I'll come to the MIT part.
Okay. I think, as I said earlier, I was heard growing saying that I had no limitations. So I had this dream when I was very young of becoming a doctor to operate patients and make them set, because that gives you a lot of satisfaction. Then when I grew a little bit older and understood my capabilities and my limitations of not having the actual sight to perform surgeries, and I didn't want to become simply a doctor who writes prescriptions. So because for me, writing a code or writing something on the paper is not an interesting factor, but getting my hands dirty and getting onto the real action is what I prefer in everything that I do. So when I realized I can't fulfill my duties as a doctor, that's when I decided, ठीक है, अगर डॉक्टर नहीं बन पाऊंगा तो कम से कम डॉक्टर से शादी तो कर लूंगा, but let me become an engineer. I think this is called manifestation, right? So when you manifest on something, then nothing can stop you. And yes, that becomes a reality. Because मेरे लिए, sir, manifestation was the only option because मुझे दिखता नहीं है, तो you can only visualize things. And visualization takes you to manifest things. So in fact, in a way, I'm a blessed child. Because if I would have seen through my eyes, not through my mind and vision, maybe I would not have manifested to be where I am today. But because I had no sight, but had a power of vision, I was able to see beyond all of you. Because, let me tell you proudly, nothing bragging about, but let me tell you, wherever your thinking and your sight stops, my vision and my thinking begins. That's the difference. I can see through my mind, vision, technology, grit, determination, and the passion that I have in whatever I do. Technology has made life so integrated that you no more require eyesight. See, I was, in the last 5 days, I have traveled 7 to 8 states. In a day, I have covered 3 cities. With all the challenges, but attending all the meetings. See, if that is called your resilience and passion. If you decide to do something, and if you manifest to do something, I think nothing can stop you. That's why after getting good rank in, good score in my 10th grade, getting all the appreciations in extracurricular activities and from my own role model, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam and so on and so forth, I thought, mera jindagi abhi cakewalk hai. But to my surprise, government of Andhra Pradesh said, nobody have ever taken sciences and we cannot alter system, you better go and take arts. And I told them, you're not the one to decide what should I take. It's me who should decide what I like. And jo kuch ho jaye, I am going to take sciences at my own risk. And for that matter, if I have to fight ever-ending process, I would happily do it. And I did that. But to my surprise, very soon, within 8 to 10 months, I was given a permission to study science. See, that day, they told me I cannot do practicals. And I told them, don't worry, in future, I will own the best QC and R&D lab that everybody would want to enter in. And today, my dear friends, we operate the best R&D center, not even comparable to ITC and Wipro and other companies in developing cosmetic, beauty care and surfactant products using sustainable materials. That's the beauty, and it was set up with my own hands and with my own mind, but that which doesn't require your eyesight. Believe me, it doesn't. So the reason I'm telling you is, all of you may have challenges, but if you think challenges are your biggest blessing, I think you will be able to achieve anything. Because, you know, fear is something we're all surrendered to. Fear is called invisible disability that we are all born with. All of you, when you see fear, are you not fearful? You are. But मुझे तो fear दिखता नहीं है, इसीलिए I became fearless the day I was born. If you can overcome fear, I think nothing can stop you. So that's why I tell you, when somebody told me in the class कि भाई तुमने सिर्फ बिकने के लिए काबिल है, you cannot play cricket with us, I have proven to those people that I can in fact play for India. When somebody said I cannot play chess, I have proven to those people that I can in fact play with Vishwanathan Anand and Koneru Hampi and much more and become an international grandmaster. When somebody said I cannot swim, I not only did diving, swimming and scuba diving, archery, baseball, whatnot. I have proven to the world that when the whole, that Shrikant should not be rubbed on a wrong side. If Shrikant says a no, he processes it as yes. Because मुझे no सुनाई नहीं देता है, सिर्फ yes सुनाई देता है. मेरा mind only can process yes, not no. I think that's why I chose this ladna ka attitude, because it is suitable for me. Let me conclude by saying, you know, entrepreneurship is like a spiritual journey. Ultimately, it is a very lonely path. It is so lonely because most people do not understand why do we want to work so hard, take huge risks, and put ourselves through a roller coaster. Even today, if you go and ask my father, what do you want Shrikant to do? He would happily smile and say, I want him to get a government job and get married to a pretty girl. You know, getting married
which you have done.
Getting married to a pretty girl, that to a doctor, is not a big challenge because I'm already married to a doctor, which was my manifestation after 15 years, and married to a pretty girl and blessed with a daughter, pretty daughter of 9 months. But, you know, again, that was a manifestation too. I never ever wanted to have a son. That is what I fought with my own mind and I manifested, and that became true. And you know, working for someone else, let alone for the government, fills me with total dread. And that is why I became an entrepreneur.
So
you know, as I was I'll conclude.
Yeah.
So as I was telling, by the way, मुझे mic देना आसान है, लेना इतना आसान नहीं है. तो मैं सांप को भी यहाँ दबा रहा हूँ, तो but you know, I think if you set out to take this spirit and say hardships does not come easy, that's when you will realize. Because one cannot create by sitting in the lap of luxury. In fact, our brains are hardwired to produce our best efforts only when we face hardship. And that too, when the goal that we want to reach is much, much higher than where we are, that's when we can face a hardship. I faced so much of hardship in my life, now it has become an addiction for me.
So I'm going to touch upon two quick things. You've had a very interesting association with our former president, Mr. Abdul Kalam, who was also your first investor. If you can quickly share with the audience.
You know, I think I will, and I kind of move away from your little bit of last question also. As you are stopping, you interrupted me in my flow. So I think, you know, he was asking about Abdul Kalam and also role of a mentor and a teacher in one's life. You know, Abdul Kalam is one of my biggest role models and a biggest inspiration. Same way, to start with my own parents, then in school it was my teachers. Today, I am able to speak to you flawlessly due to the unwavering sacrifices made by many, many well-wishers in different phases of my life. You know, it's like a car ride. People in different times will come to you, help you and move on, let you move on. And I was lucky enough when I was young to find right mentors and right teachers who could identify that this guy has a spark and we need to lit it up with a matchstick to make sure he fires up. And he not only fires, but can raise from the ashes. I think that's the beauty of having right mentors in one's life. You know, I'll tell you a small story. When I was in grade 5, I did very badly in English. So my my teacher and principal came to me and said, Shrikant, you are 2 years older to your age because of repeating first and second grade here in the special school. So I said, what can I do now? She said, we could have given you a double promotion, but unfortunately you have done badly in English grammar. उसी टाइम ने मैं उसको बताया, grammar is something that I cannot understand, but don't worry, I will become the best speaker that the whole world wants to hear. I think 15 years later, that became true. When in 2006, when I was in Rashtrapati Bhavan, waiting for President to walk in, as part of Lead India training program, we were all selected to meet him. I was about 16 that time. So I was just waiting there, thinking about how would his hair look like, whether he would look thin or fat, and then I was just basically fantasizing how he looks. Because I enacted him in the school also, so I know how his hair looks. So they gave me a wig and I acted like him. So I really wanted to feel his hair and see how silky it looks like, just like the girl you fantasize. But I was fantasizing my own role model, by the way, not any girl, and I never had girlfriends. Keeping that aside, so to our surprise, the protocol says we cannot go and shake hands with the president. We are supposed to say namaste from where we are. Then I began thinking, मेरे लिए तो north west sub south east west sub एक ही है. How would I know which direction the president is? Which direction should I turn to and say namaste? Right? I just need to go shake hand. And that's something I was thinking, whatever happens today, I'm meeting him. And if by any chance he does not meet me today, I would go push him and sit in that chair and become the president of India so that he comes and meets me. I think that while I was thinking about it, he walks in and started asking everybody what do we want to become. So that same visualization got out of my mind very courageously, and I said, sir, don't worry, I'll sit in your chair in future and continue what you're doing and ensure 60% of India is fully empathized and motivated, empowered to tackle any challenge in the world. That got his attention, and from that minute, we had spent years together working on several projects, motivating more than 8 lakh students across the country. And we have done several initiatives. But one of the things that I always cherish is what happened in Coimbatore in 2012. So I was addressing, I was one of the guests along with him. We were addressing the youth conclave, and so Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam was called in to speak. So he goes there and says, today I have a surprise for you. I'm not going to speak, my hero Shrikant Bola is going to speak. And then I went there with trembling legs, spoke something, I don't even know what I spoke that day for 3 minutes, and then I came in and sat. He goes back into the podium and says, he had already delivered whatever I prepared for today, so I have nothing to say, follow him. I think that's when I asked him, sir, please don't flatter me or don't insult me. Don't call me a hero. Because I'm yet zero, I haven't done much. That's when he said, be good, do good, and you will be a hero for everyone, because you are a hero, because you assured me in 2006 that you are going to take my role as my successor. So you are definitely a hero, you said. I think that gave rise to Bolant Industries today, because that became a whole vision tagline of being good and doing good and helping the whole environment and also people who are at the margins of the society. So I literally cherish whatever I have learned with him. One thing that I want to leave you today is dream big, work hard, and let the whole universe conspire to help you succeed. Because dream is not something that you see in the sleep, my dear friends. It is something that doesn't even let you sleep until the work at hand is completed. So all that it takes is dream big to cross this ocean and to swim against the tide.
That's wonderful, Shrikant. Before we hand over the questions to the audience, I have just 1 or 2 last things I want you to touch upon. You had moved from India because you didn't get an admission into IIT and went to MIT, which a lot of people aspire to be, one of the top institutes in the world. And you spent there so many years doing your engineering and with American friends. What was the learning there? What was it different from your experience in India? And what made you come back, and why did you choose sustainability and set up Boland? So can you share this story of Boland and why this sustainability, and then touch upon the uniqueness of Boland, where you have employed all physically challenged people, which was, I think, one of the first also that you've done. If you
Sir,
can share.
आपने TV channel पे interview करना है. आप इतना perfect है question पूछना. I think you are good for interviewing leaders like Trump and Modi ji. I know, thank you for this question, but you know, settling down in the US was never an option for me, because as I said early on, I had fought through my system. I was able to fight against all odds, as I voiced for my own self and for the whole generation. So if I settle down there, who will try and empower and empathize people? And it was in 2006 itself that I've decided I want to become the President of India. Therefore, holding on to that Indian passport was always an option. So coming back from the US was never a difficulty, but you know, the experience that I got there is unbelievable. Here, when you go to any school or walk into any meeting, you know, people, when they see you, they immediately make their own what you call conclusions and preferences about you. Oh, this guy needs something, we have to help him. That means first thing that comes to everybody's mind when they see me is the sympathy. Sympathy is something that doesn't even help anybody. अगर मैंने कहीं wait कर रहा था, 10 people will come and ask me, do you need any help? Do you need any help? भाई, मैं पूछा क्या मुझे help चाहिए? I am courageous enough to ask help if I need it. So, you know, but that is something which is not there in the US. Empathy is what is there in the US. You know, in your own respective lives, showing sympathy on people around you does not help. But giving that opportunity for people around you is always a blessing for them as well as for you. Because when we look at inclusivity, that is when we can make the difference. So I really wanted to bring that to India. Inclusivity, equality, diversity that we fancily talk in the corporate world now is what I have learned way back then, what is talked now in India. That is something I really wanted to bring to this country. Because I wanted to create equal opportunities, ample opportunities to people who are at the margins of the society. For fun, if you look at how politicians spend their time, they're busy debating whether our planet is 4 billion year old or 7,000 year old. Or what point of photos becomes a human being. I'm pretty sure it must be luxurious to debate on such things, but in India, we don't have that luxury. We are working hard to provide skills for 90+% of Indians who are self-employed or in low-end jobs or even unemployed. Or how to stop people from using roadside as a toilet and much more. And it is we have big problems to solve, and it is my generation that needs to solve them. And that is why I happily came back and looked at a small cottage industry segment in India. You know, when you look at cottage industry, you think as subscalable, substandard, low productive enterprise. I agree with you. But if you can't grow, you can't become efficient and innovate. Without efficiency and innovation, you will fall further behind. This vision is what made me to get into an Indian fragmented cottage industry and create a ripple that would have impact on multiple sectors of India. You know, one small example is a coffee cup. When I had coffee in the US, when I hold a coffee cup, it felt good in the hand in terms of strength, quality, the kind of material they used. But the same thing, if I have coffee in India now, we get in a very flimsy, leaking cup. Because that's when I thought, when nice products are given by Dixie and Solo in the United States, why can't that same Solo and Dixie be built in India and for Indians? While creating employment opportunities for people who are at the margins. I think this was the vision that I had for Indian cottage industry in the beginning. Our idea was to create world-class products that people should be proud of using from waste, and by using people who are at the margins of the society. And now, over last 8 to 10 years, when India never talked about the concept of social enterprise or never talked about the concept of sustainability, we began our work in the field of sustainability. Because I think building scalable businesses is the only way you can do it is to recycle and manage the waste efficiently. Recycling and waste management is the only way which can get you millions and trillions of money while impacting the people around you and the environment. We at Bolent had taken on in this unorganized sector of business our so-called kachra and turned that kachra into gold over last 8 years. We have recycled millions of tons of municipal waste, paper waste into fresh brown craft paper for packaging applications. We have turned millions of free fallen palm leaves from Karnataka and other states into tableware products. And those tableware products can beat any product available in the world because we are already selling them in the United States, Canada, Europe and other countries now. We not only are impacting the environmental sustainability back in India, but we are teaching the waste generating America to how to efficiently reduce generating waste and make conscious choices to make the Americans cleaner again. We recycle millions of pharma waste, pharma effluents and solvents into industrial chemicals and biofuels. We can recycle unrecyclable mixed plastics into polymer fuels. We are recycling boiler ash and other waste, solid waste, into minerals like silica and magnesium and aluminum and much more. We have, as I said, we have currently are in the journey of creating world-class surfactants and your beauty care, cosmetic and home care products from agricultural residues like cashew nut shell waste and much more, and many other plant derivatives. This tells you that if we have a will to turn kachra into gold, nothing can stop us, and therefore we at Bolent has no limitation in what we can recycle. Our goal is to now recycle millions of tons of waste fabric and clothes that are being disused, and also embark on recycling and reusing dead batteries and e-waste in future. I think all this, I'm able to do all these initiatives because of my little bit of exposure in the USA at MIT. Because I was able to see how people in Kenya are processing power out of human feces, how people are processing electricity from paddy husks, and how people are using any kind of waste to create valuable products. The exposure is what we need. That is why I tell you, we need world-class exposure at every step in our career in terms of motivating and upskilling ourselves. You know, I'll conclude by saying, we are all anxiously waiting, AI kab hamara job chin lega. It will happen eventually if we don't upskill ourselves or train ourselves to face the eventuality. But in general, AI is the biggest blessing for us because it is going to increase human jobs in exponential way. Because when computers came in, everybody said, Mera jobs chala jayega, computers are going to replace. But did that happen? It didn't. Same thing is going to happen. But the only difference is, we cannot be where we are. We have to step up, take the hardship, face the challenge and say, let me bring it on. Our response to challenges should be always say, bring it on. Then the whole world is behind you to help you to become a skilled workforce, skilled leader and an empowered leader. That's when we can handle technology to embrace our change that we really want to bring in. Because without technology, we cannot do anything. Even at Bolent, we use technology in every aspect. As I sit here and talk to you, I know and I can tell you at what speed my machine is running, how many meters of paper per minute is being output, or how many units of power is being generated from my rooftop solar power plant, because I have everything on the phone. All the applications are there in the phone. And that's what we do. We integrate Industry 4.0 and 6.0 technologies to upskill ourselves to face any eventualities or any pandemics in the near future. So if I can do it, if I can do all these things, with all the challenges, with all the limitations, you on the other side are having everything, all the senses, all the surroundings, so you can do wonders and you can inspire others to create wonderful things, our beautiful India.
I think let's give Shrikant a very, very big hand. I think, Shrikant, what we'll take away from this session is that, and you are the personification of the fact that you don't need eyes. You need eyes to see, but you need your mind for the vision. And I think you've proven that you have the best vision and the sight that any one of us could see. And at 32, you've really done so much that makes us very, very proud. And you inspire so many sitting in the audience. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pass the mic down to the auditorium. I'm sure there'll be some people who will have questions for you. So we will take them one at a time. I hope that's okay with you.
Of course.
Yeah. Yes, sir, the gentleman in front. Please give him a mic.
So I have a question. I'm Kuhili.
Hi.
Hi, and I'm a radio jockey by profession. So, sir, you mentioned about manifestation a lot in your conversation. And you have manifested your career, you've manifested your relationship. But then I believe there are many in this room who manifest their desires, but what holds us back is our fear. So have you ever felt that fear within you when you were manifesting, and how have you coped with that if you have felt that?
You know, as I told you earlier, right, fear never existed in my mind at all. If I have fear, then I know I would not even come here, right? मैं सोचेगा कि मैं कहाँ गिर जाऊंगा, किससे जाके टांग लूंगा और गिर जाऊंगा. It is as simple as that. Or how would you go to washroom? How would you do things? I don't. I have, as I said, fear, depression, stress, I have never experienced at all in the last 33 years of my career, because I don't think they exist. I think depression and stress is just created for medical mafia to make some money by creating some random medicines.
That was wonderful, thank you.
The only medicine to overcome fear, stress, depression is to challenge yourself, challenge your capabilities, and to invoke your spark that is within you. You know, we are all born with, as I said, we are all born with equal surroundings, equal circumstances. More than that, we have fire and spark within all of us, but we fail to recognize that we have a spark surrounded by physical problems and physical limitations like no money, मेरे लिए investor नहीं आएगा, ये नहीं आएगा, वो नहीं आएगा. I mean, these are all man-made barriers that we create for each one of us. Do you think ocean has any barrier on where it is flowing? It doesn't. Then why should we? We don't. Do you think stars have a limitation on where they shine? No. Then why should we? I think if you can surpass your fear and say, I can do this, because you know, when people like Shrikant can do it, you can definitely do it with everything that you have around you. There is nothing that is going to stop you. Then all that it takes is the power of dream and manifestation and hard work. And with right exposure, right mentorship, right guidance, and then eventually, if you have all these values, right investors will come into your life. मैंने investors को नहीं ढूंढा. Investors came into my life, even because they believed. You know, investors are looking at people who take risk and who are there in this game for a long haul. Investors are not going to look for someone who's going to look for creating the next Zomato or next Ola and sending it and selling it for some value. But investors or mentors or partners are going to look for someone who's a bakra like you and me, who's going to make change happen for the next generations. I think whatever we do, consciously or unconsciously, we do it to make the change. And for me, change is not something that we wait for. Change is something we have to go right into it and then make it happen for all of us. Just like the army soldier, he doesn't look at when the enemy is going to fire at him, right? He's going to go right into the battle and win laurels for himself and the country. The same strategy is what we take in terms of risk versus reward. You know, brave favors the luck. When you have that bravery in your heart and risk in your mind, and then luck and other things will definitely walk with you to make you successful one.
Thank you, Shrikant. There's a gentleman in front who's got a question.
Good evening, Shrikant sir.
Sorry, do we have
Go
time
ahead.
for
Just one last question. This is
Okay.
the last question.
Yeah.
We can
Okay.
take.
No, I don't mind. I don't going longer if you want, and don't disappoint my fans.
Good evening, Shrikant sir. So, till a few days ago, I might have doubted the concept of manifestation, but 2 months ago, I had seen your movie and I knew that this is one person I would like to meet in my life. And today, I would say to everyone that manifestation works.
अभी मिलना नहीं है, photo भी ले लेंगे.
Zarur. And another thing, I'm sure you have got a lot of questions in your life, so I'm not going to ask you a question, but I would like to share a prayer from my bottom of my heart.
Please.
There is the number of colors that is there in the universe. I would like you to experience those colors, not by the description, but by actually seeing them during a lifetime. And I'm sure this would resonate.
I
with
already, okay, I will stop you for 1 second. You know, I think that's a beautiful one he said, right? So experiencing the unseen things. I think that's so beautiful thing in the world. So when you kiss someone, what do you experience? You don't fulfill your romantic feeling. You just experience something which you cannot even see, which is love, warmth, and the temperature on someone else's cheek. I think that tells you one color, which is yellow. And if you see cold, that tells you blue. So I think I experience colors in different way, in different feelings. When I see silence around me, that's when I see black. That's why I always want to be funny, because I don't like to see black all the time. But by the way, I wear black all the time, but I don't take black into my mind for sure. So I think, you know, your assumption is wonderful. Even without the privilege of eyesight, you can experience all the beautiful things like colors, feelings, sensations, touch, everything. You can only experience well if you don't see and close your eyes. You can't experience beautiful things while looking right into someone's eye, but you can only do it when you close your eyes. Because if somebody experience the beautiful thing, automatically eyes gets closed. Same thing as when you are worshipping goddess or god, you go with lot of aspirations कि मैं deity को इतना नजदीक से देखना है. But when you go there, automatically your eyes will get closed. That's why I tell you, I'm a lucky one, because I can better experience all these beautiful things in immaterialistic things better than any of you here sitting.
Thank you.
Let's end on that wonderful note. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands once again for Mr. Shrikant Bola, for his excellent deliberation on his life, so many lessons he's taught us, and the inspiration and motivation that he's left us with. Over to you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That was such an inspirational conversation. Thank you very much, Mrs. Shrikant Bolla. Thank you. I go home with a lot of inspiration. Fear is the one thing I'm not going to have when I'm going to start something new. Thank you very much, sir. I would now like to request Mr. Dhruva Mukherjee, CEO of ABP Group, to kindly come forward and present a memento to Mr. Shrikant Bolla. We would also like to felicitate Mr. Sumit Ray. Thank you very much for that wonderful conversation, sir. Thank you very much. And we'd request you to kindly remain on stage. Mr. Dhruva Mukherjee, we will start with the national anthem. And may I request everyone to kindly rise for the national anthem, please.
जन गण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे.
Thank you. And ladies and gentlemen, with the hope that we are going to meet again in December 2025, here's saying good night to all of you. Have a great evening ahead. And a big round of applause to each one of you. You are the best. You are awesome. You are the superb, most beautiful audience we've ever had for these last 3 days. Thank you very much for being present here with us. Thank you.